If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew and the VIP crew, all the mods, working mods. It's your boy Reason, and I'm back again. Let's go. Make sure you share and hit the like button. Share the live stream. Let's go, man.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure after you subscribe, you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I keep trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to listen to me. Keep opening your legs and having sex and, catching them nuts. Go ahead and keep catching them damn nuts. Yeah. Go ahead. Act like your brother Freeze ain't tried to tell you. Abba, the golden boy of Abba and Preach. Now, some of y'all black folk might not even know who Abba and Preach is. Some of y'all do. If y'all been around in YouTube land for a while, social media, some of y'all know who Abba and Preach is. Right? I know who Abba and Preach is from just being around. But they're well known, man. They got over 1 million some odd subscribers. I don't know exactly how many subscribers they got, but they got a few subscribers now, and they're very popular. And they've been known to go against the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? They've been known to go against, they got 2.26 million subscribers. That's a lot of subscribers, man. They got a lot of subscribers. 2.26 million subscribers on one channel. Now, they've been known to go against Fresh and Fit, Donovan Sharp, Kevin Samuels, a lot of the guys in the manosphere, right? And they're very woman-friendly. They speak up for women a lot. Women's rights. They speak up for women a lot. And the news that just came out tonight is very shocking. I'm telling you, I can't believe it. It's very shocking to even find Abba from Abba and Preach in a predicament like this. It's very shocking. And we're going to cover it tonight. We're going to talk about it because Abba's girlfriend, she spoke out, man. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, she wanted to speak out so bad, she created a YouTube channel today. The girl only got 66 subscribers, and her first video was to talk about what's been going on between her and Abba from Abba and Preach and their pregnancy. Y'all, it's crazy. It's crazy. The story that she told is crazy. And we're gonna react to it. Now, shout out to the No Cap crew. Y'all already told me that Abba from Abba and Preach is live right now as well. So we're going to actually react to Abba as well and see what he had to say in regard to what she had to say. Because she said a lot. I'm talking about she painted the picture like Abba was a damn monster. She made it seem like this dude was a damn monster. This is one of them things where who are you going to believe? Who do you believe is telling the truth? Who do you really believe is the monster? Who do you believe? Well, we're going to talk about it after we do the roll call. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. She said, let's go. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe in the building. My sister, one of the queens of the VIP crew. Shout out to her.
No Cap-tivity.
And an excellent mod as well, I might say. Shout out to Landon Price. Said, damn, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn it is. Shout out to Helena. Helena said, hi, Freezy and chat. Hopefully everyone had a great day. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
You too. Hopefully you had a good day too. Also, shout out to Justin Wade. Justin Wade said Fresh and Fit is going to have a field day with this. Yes, they
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. My brother, my op. He said, is right.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Sheep Stay Sleep. He know I'm going to pub him every time. Luna Wolf had a great discussion in VIP Live last night. We hung out good. Great discussion, man. If y'all ain't got a membership over here, a VIP pass, you're missing out on a lot. Shout out to Luna Wolf. She said, hey, Freezy and
No
chat.
Cap-tivity.
What going on, Luna? Alicia L said, happy Thursday, Freezy and family. How are you doing, Freezy? I want to thank you again for the lovely compliments on the VIP show last night. All praises to the Most High. God bless you. God bless you, sis. God bless you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. And congratulations again to your daughter making the National Honor Society as well. Also, shout out to who else is in the building? Shout out to Alikia. Alikia said, hey, how you doing, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Alikia. Am I saying your name right, sis? I don't like to get people's name wrong. Alikia R. I don't like to get people's name wrong. All right, straighten me. Millie from the Hendon family, Mrs. Hendon, said, hey, Freezy and No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Millie. Did I get your name right, sis? Straighten me, all right? Straighten me, all right? I'm just saying, let me know if I got your name right, because I don't like to get people's name, but shout out to you, my sister, anyway, so it don't matter. Shout out to the whole entire Hendon family. Mr. Bot Bro in the building, Mr. MR Bot Bro in the building said, hello, what's going on, MR Bot?
Cap-tivity.
Shogun Swarthy, he said, what's
No
that?
Cap-tivity.
All praises, man. What's going on, Shalom? Shout out to WWS 26WWM. He looking on in.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know what that mean, but you know, it seems like it's some shit. That's Wally World. Yeah, that's Wally World. Wally World. What's going on, Wally? Shout out to Wally in the building. Who else is in here? King Kamikaze looking on
No
in.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to King Kamikaze. Shantae.
No Cap-tivity.
Scar Beauty said they're adjacent.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to get into it, sis. Nisha M, how are you? She said, hey, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Nisha. Let me see. BATL said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, sis? We're going to get into it. Teddy Marcel, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Teddy? Craft Geek said, hello, Freezy and all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Craft Geek. Bridget, what's going on with you, sis? She said, hello, Freezy
No
and chat.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Bridget? All right. We done with roll call. Put a one in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream. Let's get this out, man. Let's get this out. Put a one in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. If you're willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, right below the video. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all, and I do mean all of y'all, $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Shout out to, who else? I just seen somebody else come in through the door. Somebody else just came in through the door. Oh, Rochelle Grant. What's going on, Rochelle? Great to see you, Rochelle. Also, make sure you hit that like button, man. How many people hit the like button so far? We got 31 people hit the like button so far. Listen, man, don't hesitate to hit the like button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I still wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. I really do. Thank y'all. I appreciate you.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Hit the like button. It's for free. Hit the like button. I love that part, man. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button or everybody hit that dislike button. No matter which one you hit, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. There's 3 ways to support this platform. Especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. Shout out to my dog, my brother. World class in the building. He said, Freezy, this wild. He's still alive. Yeah, I know.
No Cap-tivity.
I know, man. Hopefully he's done by the time we get done reviewing his pregnant girlfriend. Well, she ain't pregnant no more, but we gonna talk about that too. We're gonna talk about that too. But shout out to the world class in the building. What's going on, world class? There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's how you color up the chat. Just like my sister and brothers did already. Super Chat. Shout out to Shogun Swarthy for his $5 Super Cap. He said, Shalom Freezy, and to everyone in the chat, let's see what we got here. Lifestyles of the YouTube and trending. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, it's messy. It's real messy. Real messy. Oh, yeah. Super chat. Shout out to the Craft Geek in the building for her $5 Super Cap. Thank you, sis. She said support, peace, and blessings. Oh, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the early support. Yeah, we're going to have a great time. Main event, Fro, what's going on? What?
No Cap-tivity.
What to do? What's going on? What? Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The second way to support the show, especially if you like to get your comments read and highlighted, by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. There's $Freezy No Cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a Cash Cap? I got the notifications on. It's going to be like, it's going to ching, something like that, or whatever. And also the PayPal. The third way is by PayPal. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the PayPal crew, man. Always special. Always special. Somebody asked, Freeze, how can they become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. Very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. It's only, where is it? It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Where is it at? There it is. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance. We really appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Shout out to 2 queens, 1 king in the building. Said good afternoon, Freezy. Maz in chat, happy Eve. Brownie Ellie said it's freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? Exposing the truth said Freezy. I saw your boy Anton the other day. He looked so stressed out with a face full of gray.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man. Hey, I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but boy, them views ain't the same. And listen, I'm not rooting for nobody downfall. I'm just saying the views ain't the same. People, shout out to God. Shout out to God. That's who I want. The big shout out go to God for, giving us the power to reveal everything that need to be revealed. Yeah. Exposing the truth. Shout out to She Loyal. She Loyal said, there go my boy. Glad you are feeling better. Thank you, sis.
No
Thank
Cap-tivity.
you. Man, I was down bad. Y'all. I could not go live if I wanted to. I was in the fetal position. Thank you for all of y'all prayers and comments. Thank y'all for looking out for your boy, because y'all know I would do the same for y'all. Thank you for looking out for your boy. I was sick. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I knew I had allergies a little bit when it's pollen season, but I never really paid a lot of attention to my allergies like that. Any one of y'all like that too? I never really paid attention to my allergy. I knew I used to sneeze, but I knew I had allergies, but I didn't feel like I was allergic to like anything like fish, seafood. I don't eat seafood or whatever, but I'm not allergic to food or pets or nothing like. So I didn't really think I was allergic, but I am, man. I'm very allergic to pollen and dust and all that kind of stuff, probably smoke. And man, when I tell y'all I never experienced allergies this bad ever before in my life, man, this past week was terrible. Right? Like the left side of my nostril, it swole up and it swole up on the inside, and the pain was so bad I couldn't feel my face. I didn't want nobody to touch my nose. I didn't want to hug nobody. My eye hurt. My whole head hurt. I couldn't talk to y'all like that. I just couldn't talk to y'all like that. I'm sorry. I couldn't talk to y'all like that, man. I was miserable. All right, it made my anxiety bad. I was stressed out. I still did Bible study. One thing about us, we gonna do Bible. I still did Bible study, and I still showed up for No Cap Mental Health Workshop. And luckily, nobody really showed up on time except for Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson. And she was like, Freezer, why did you show up? You're sick. I was like, man, I just ain't wanna. The mental health workshop and the Bible study is important to me. So, and the live streams are important too, but the mental health workshop, I just feel like I'm really, really hands-on with helping acute brothers and sisters and stuff. And I try to be faithful, you know what I'm saying, to the cause. And so I waited for like 20 minutes, and she was like, Freezer, just go ahead and drop down, and anybody else come out, tell them that you need to go lay down. That's what my sister told. She said, Freezy, you need to lay down, Freezy. Okay, stop it. We're going to be here. You just need to take care of yourself. I said, thank you, sis. Damn. That meant a lot to me, man. For real. I was like, wow. So I had to go to the doctor, y'all. I'm on antibiotics right now. And I'm on allergy medication. And I got that strong stuff behind the counter. I'm telling you, I don't even like taking medication, but I'm on it. I'm on it, man. I'm sorry. I was trying to eat like apples and bananas and stuff, thinking that was gonna cure my allergies and stuff, and man, you know, my nose, man, that shit ain't help. You know, that's just a shout out to Luna Wolf. That's preventative measures. That's preventative. That's not a cure. We gotta eat right before we get sick. You feel what I'm saying? Bernie said allergies will take you out slow. Yeah. That's a fact. Helena said have allergies also. I use Zyrtec. I think I'm on the what's that called? The Equate? What's that? Equate. What's that called? The generic version. You think I'm finna buy the name brand? That shit too high. I bought the generic. I don't care. Judge me all you want. I bought generic, and that's what I'm taking. Shit. The name brand too high. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane in the building. What's going on, Candy Cane Lane? Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
you. Great to see you in the building. It's time to get this party started, man. They say Abba is live right now. And he's talking about the whole situation between him and his baby mama. They were just in love probably like 2 weeks ago. Ain't nobody safe. I'm telling you right now. Keep on opening your legs and catching them nuts if you want to. Go on, keep catching them nuts. This going to the women too, to the sisters too. Y'all keep wanting to catch. Go ahead and keep catching them nuts. If the nut that important, all right, go ahead. Go ahead. All right, if Alba don't want to take care of your baby, ain't nobody gonna want to take care of your baby. I'm gonna tell you. I just got a cash cow. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to, hold on, who this is? This is this DS, is this DS? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. No, this LOL, what going on, LOL? Thank you for the $25 cash cow, LOL. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She said, welcome back, Freezy. Have a great show. Shout out to LOL for her $25 cash cap. And she sent a $1 cash cap letting me know who she was. Shout out to LOL, man. Shout out to LOL.
No Cap-tivity.
LOL is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Yeah. We're kicking it off great. We're back. Yeah.
Keep throwing the door.
We're going to have a great show.
Spend that cash.
All right.
Support the show.
And we're going to break this down.
No.
Shout out to my sister LOL. Let's represent for the ladies, man. Shout out to LOL, man. Let's go, man. Let's go.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to LOL. LOL, as y'all can see, she is on the sponsorship board that's flashing below. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $26 or more. $26 or more, and you will be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to our sister LOL.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't even see LOL. Is LOL in the chat? There she goes. Shout out to my sister LOL. She said, "Hey, LOL." LOL look like a drug pen lady out of Miami with them shades on. Y'all see LOL? Look at LOL avatar. She like she sell cocaine. Sis, we know you don't sell cocaine. I'm just looking at you. They look gangster though. That shit look gangster. King Pix, what's up? He say, hey fam, what's up, Freezy? And Wind Chime in the building. What's going on, Wind Chime? Shout out to Wind Chime. Y'all ready to get this party started, man? Huh? Word is on the street, Albert ain't shit. Word on the streets that Albert ain't shit, man. And we finna get this party started. Let me go ahead and cue up this video.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Who is this young lady right here? This is Abba's ex-girlfriend. She goes by the name of Libby Kalian. Libby Kalian. When I tell y'all this girl just started her damn YouTube channel just to air out Abba from Abba and Preach. This girl got 79 subscribers. Released her first video on her YouTube channel 18 hours ago. Shit, probably about 15 minutes ago, she only had 66 subscribers. This girl only got 79 subscribers, and she made her YouTube channel. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. She made this YouTube channel. Okay, now she got 101 subscribers. She made this damn YouTube channel for the sole purpose of airing out her damn baby daddy. Yo, hey, boy, they is not playing around. She is not playing around. She made this just to air out Abba from Abba and Preach. All right? Now, let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. Now, Abba live right now. He live right now. And he got a video titled Surviving Abba, but we're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over Abba and see what he had to say. But now we finna look at what Libby had to say. Here go Libby. Here go Libby, y'all.
And
here go Libby.
Hi, my name is Libby, and I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total, but 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship. I know when someone thinks...
So they was together 8 months total. 5 months was supposed to be serious. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to keep up, y'all, because I'm still kind of slow with them allergies and stuff.
5 months, they think, what can really happen in 5 months? But I think most would agree the first 5 months of a relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from. And I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front, and that is, I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is. Abba is articulate. He is persuasive, and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on.
So she's telling us all of the details of Abba. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. The worst thing they could have ever made was social media.
This one here for the thug.
Cause the way she breaking it down, she breaking this shit down like it's an Abba documentary. She's saying, I'm about to tell y'all the intricate details and secrets of Abba and who he really is. That's probably why he named his damn video Surviving Abba. That's crazy as hell. But this shit sounds serious, like it's finna be serious, right? Unc be streaming in the building. What's going on? He said he was hitting the raw. Black man, BMU, he said, wait a minute. She look kind of, man, never mind, boy. Let me be quiet. Hello. Jesse Star, what's going on, Jesse Star? Great to see y'all. Y'all get settled in, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Here we go.
I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational. And
put a one in. Do she look crazy? Put a one in the chat. Do she look a little crazy? I don't want to discredit the lady now because she hurting. She hurting now.
I'll just leave it up for interpretation. I met Abba July of 2025, last year. And it was really fun, and it was really interesting, and it was honestly full of love. 4 months into the relationship,
What she said it was full of love.
Full of love. It was really fun, and it was really interesting, and it was honestly full of love.
It was full of love. We got to take her word for it. What's going on, Corinne? Shout out to Corinne in the building. Shout out to Corinne. Also, shout out to Brandon Nesbitt, man. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for his $2 super cap. He said the king of content is back. Shout out to Brandon.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Brandon. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Here we go, man.
4 months into the relationship.
Look, y'all put one in the chat. Negro by blood, what's up? She said she doesn't look. No, she's not AI. She's real. Shalom, shout out to you. Look, y'all saying she crazy. She crazy. No, she's real. This is not AI. This is not AI. Damn, I ain't think all of y'all was going to say she was crazy like that. God damn.
Start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention. There's a reason why I'm stopping it, right? Well, first of all, I'm stopping it for YouTube purposes, but I want y'all to pay attention that she said, Abba said in the beginning, when she told him she was pregnant, he said he was very excited and that he always wanted to have kids. Look, this is what was very confusing.
I wanted to keep the child. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me.
Now, this effed me up right here. This effed me up. I ain't gonna lie.
However, did not feel sure about Abba. Like I had mentioned, I started to see some core fundamental differences with our values, our lifestyle, and especially how Abba.
DS1, shout out to DS1 in the building. I shouted y'all earlier, bro. Sheep stay sleep in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, fam. Great to see you, man. Shout out to Unc be streaming for the $5. He said, Abba did this to himself by being self-righteous, meat policing, on a moral high horse and being anti-red pill, but he turned toxic red pill real fast. Hey, you feel me? What's going on, Tasha? What's going on, Tasha? Great to see you, Tasha. Great to see you. Here we go.
Handle things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively. As time goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship,
she's saying that he was saying in the beginning, he was excited about the kids. He always wanted to have kids. But she came straight out the box saying, okay, they was in love in the beginning, but after she got pregnant, she was unsure about their relationship because of how he was acting. But he wanted to have kids. She said that he wanted to have kids. Y'all, I'm so damn confused. I'm lost in a bitch. I'm lost, man. So why would she even contemplate getting rid of the child?
It still felt like it was pretty rocky.
I need the women to help me out with it, please.
I talked to Abba and I said maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And
she said she talked to Abba and said maybe an abortion is what they should do, even if she didn't want it at all. Why would she offer an abortion if he said he was excited about the baby? Y'all, when I tell y'all this story is going to get more and more confusing, watch this.
Abba was not happy with it. Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could, but you can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit.
She said Abba was not happy about the decision to get rid of the baby at all. He was struggling about the decision. So he really did want to have the baby. Okay, here we go.
We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total I canceled 3 abortion appointments. And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if my feelings change.
So they went to have the abortion in the beginning, but they ended up canceling on the spot. She didn't want to go through with it. She ended up scheduling 3 more appointments for an abortion, but she ended up canceling all 3 of them. So she never could go through with it. Shout out to my dog, my brother, Next Level in the building. What's up, Next Level?
Cap-tivity.
Big salute. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it, man.
And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba. I visit Abba in Montreal, and we get into our big...
Aunt said freeze because she was afraid it's her first child and she wasn't secure in the relationship. Yeah, but if you were the man that wants it, that's excited about taking care of the child, it's gonna get more confusing. Just listen.
Fight. And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name-calling and degrading language and resorts to ridicule and mock.
Abba was calling her a bitch and everything. You raggedy bitch. See, I'm gonna tell you something. Them good old boys, them boys that be looking good like they from the suburbs and stuff, them the main ones be calling women, man, F you, bitch. Man, damn you, hoe. They the main ones be saying that shit, man. Not Pookie and Ray Way, it be Alba and Preach.
And it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side, and I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video. After that trip...
she said this just part 1. This just the first video. This how she kicked off her YouTube channel. That crazy. This how she kicked off her damn YouTube channel with Abba on the chopping block.
I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at.
Now, does that make sense? She said she realized she always wanted to keep the child, but it was the relationship that she wanted to look at. If this man is saying he was excited about having the kid, why are you questioning the relationship? That means he's trying to make it work. He wants to be a father. This isn't about you, ma'am. This is about the kid. If the father is saying he's excited about having the kid, why are you making this about you? See, that's a red flag to me. That's a red flag. Shout out to Doug Will. 5 months membership celebrating. He said, this sounds like some clout chasing ish, or Alba didn't wire the money she wanted, so she putting him on blast. That was a great observation, Dub. Great observation.
No Cap-tivity.
Great observation. Shout out to Dub Will in the building, man.
And so I cancel that last appointment and I call Abba and I tell him, you know, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious about us. And I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in and everything like that. So Abba's really upset.
Okay. This is where it get confusing at. She said she decided not to terminate the pregnancy and that she felt like it'd be good to co-parent. She said after she told him that, after canceling all them appointments and him accompanying her, she said after she told Abba, I think I want to co-parent, I don't want to terminate the pregnancy. She said he got upset after that. Because by then, he wanted to get rid of it. He didn't want to keep it. Do y'all see why I'm getting confused at? How in the hell you go from you was excited about having a baby to now you upset that she ain't finna go through with the abortion? Am I the only one confused? Please, somebody help me out. Please.
And we hang up and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me, I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider keeping you, I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved. And then I kind of snapped back a little bit and I'm like, then don't be. And then
he never wanted a baby. He was just playing nice. Damn. He never wanted it. That's what y'all saying. That's the verdict.
He blocks me. And he blocks me for an entire day. And I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I have to make sure.
If that's true, Abba, he was playing a mean psychological game. And she ain't even thinking about the baby. She thinking about the relationship between her and him. She really liked him. She really wanted to be in love and married and stuff.
To speak loud. Sorry about that. I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I tell my cousin to message him to unblock me. And he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second to say, stop contacting me. Regardless of what you choose, I will never decide to keep in contact with you. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. And then
Damn! He said, hey, I unblocked you for a second just to say stop contacting me. Regardless of what you decide, I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked you. I blocked your cousin too. Deal with this on your own. You are not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. Man, dog, this nigga is savage, man. Abba is savage. What happened to, the pro women, standing up for women and, being anti-manosphere? What happened to that? This man said, listen, he done went from, I'm happy and excited to have this kid with you. I never had kids before. I always wanted to have kids to, man, I blocked your ass. Stop contacting me. You are not my responsibility. And don't reach out to me again. You on your own. How in the hell we get here? How in the hell did we get here? That's what I want to know. Shout out to Red Bull in the building. What's going on, Red Bull? He said, Shalom, Ark No Cap family. Shout out to Red Bull in the building. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man. Here we go, y'all.
Instead of reading this, I'll mention what's going on here in a minute. But I said, why I said, why did you block me after you wanted updates? He says, because I don't want updates. Sorry, I wasn't clear, so I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again.
Man, hold on, man. This nigga is savage. He said, what she said, he said.
Sorry. I said, why? I said, why did you block me after you wanted updates? He says, because I don't want updates. Sorry, I wasn't clear, so I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again.
Man, this dude said, I don't want no damn updates. I don't want to hear from you again. Damn you and that damn baby. This man done went from, ooh, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. And I want my baby, and I always wanted to have kids too. Man, I don't want no damn updates. Leave me alone and your ass blocked. Damn you and that damn baby. That man did a 180 on her ass. She looked confused in a bitch, right? Look how confused she looked.
He says, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't, keep it.
Damn.
Great. And then he blocks me again.
Damn.
And
can somebody please tell me how you go from, I'm so excited to have a child with you, to, man, damn you and that damn baby. How somebody go from that to that? That's what I want to know.
I am so exhausted at this point on how Abba handles conflict and how he resorts to shutting down and avoidance and stonewalling, and especially at a time that is very critical and sensitive. I just want to show you this. So this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility a little bit. I think within the span of 4 months of our relationship, I think I was blocked like 100 times. And I typed in the word block in my search history for my messages. And the first time he blocked me was in August 7th, the beginning of August. And I think we met
Stay blocking her ass
in the middle of July. And this was just 3 weeks after we met. And so then he blocks me again at the end of August, and then a few times in September, and then October and November and December. And anytime that you see the word blocked on my end, I'm just telling him like, hey, can you unblock me? You still have me blocked from Instagram or something.
And she sounds so nice, don't she? She said, hey, I was just calling you to see if you can unblock me. Could you unblock me? I don't know if you got me blocked, but I just I don't know if you know you got me blocked, but could you unblock? Man, that man know he got you blocked. That man said, damn you and that damn baby shit.
It's here for the third.
That man don't give a damn about that shit. Man don't give a damn about that. Shout out to my sister Bridget for her $50 PayPal. Bridget is a PayPal queen over here. She said, just thanking you again for featuring my video on your show. I was just showing you and wasn't expecting you to freely share with your viewers, but you did, and I appreciate your generous spirit. Many blessings to you, Freezy. Sis, I'm going to show it again tonight. I'm going to show it again tonight, sis. All right? I think I got it bookmarked. I'm going to show it again tonight. Shout out to Bridget got a, we support our brothers and sisters over here. Bridget has a website where she makes gift baskets for men. And she has a lot of good stuff. I'm going to show it towards the end of the show, Bridget. Shout out to you. Make sure you remind me too. And Bridget is the official sponsor. She's taking over the sponsorship with a total of $50 on the PayPal side of the game. Shout out to Bridget, man. Bridget came through and showed out.
No cap.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Let me go ahead and add Bridget right here.
Cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Bridget is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Man, come on. Damn, I ain't been going that long. And let's go ahead and add Bridget down here too. Bridget is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Thanks to our sister Bridget.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Super chat, cha-ching. Super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk.
Shout out to Bridget.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know who can catch Bridget, man. Bridget is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. I'm sorry. $50 or more, man. Shout out to our initial sponsor of tonight's show. I really appreciate it. LOL. Thank you, LOL. Thank you, sis. Honorable mention. Nightbreaker is in the building. Reese Cup is in the building. A lot of people is in the building. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull on the Cash Cap side said he just gave a shout out to the No Cap crew, prayers, and it's a $10 Cash Cap, man. Shout out to Red Bull for the $10 Cash Cap,
Use a
man.
debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash App on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed.
Shout out to Red Bull. I appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
All right, let's get back to it, man. We're only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPals. Only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPal. Man, this man done blocked this girl damn near 100 times. That's crazy.
And that doesn't stop there.
This nigga savage.
I now type in the word blocking, which is different from blocked, but I still have.
Elite, I see your gifted. I see your gifted VIP passes. I'm gonna read them in 1 second. Shout out to Elite Ballet 045 gifted memberships. Thank you, sis. Shout out to the queen, man. Shout out to the queen.
A bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here.
Yeah, this nigga stay blocking her
I put
ass.
blocking here because I didn't block him.
This nigga
here.
had a block
I was telling
party
him,
on
like,
her ass.
Hey, you keep blocking.
Damn.
And yeah. So now I'm blocked, and I'm upset. I am.
And she
9 weeks
pregnant.
I'm feeling emotional.
And she was pregnant.
All these changes. And I don't want to blame it on that specifically because I knew that I was also exhausted from the dynamic of Ab and I. And
Damn.
so this is a blemish on my part in all of this. But I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron.
Y'all ain't just hear that, did you? Y'all ain't just hear what she just said, huh?
Myron
Let me play it again.
Let
me play this again.
Screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines. And
do y'all know who Myron Gaines is? So because he kept blocking her ass, so she said she pretended to send a screenshot of Abba saying he didn't want to be with her no more. After him finding out she was pregnant, she pretended to send a screenshot to Myron Gaines of Fresh and Fit. Savage. What's going on, Machine? That's savage, man. Y'all know they arch enemies, right? Fresh and Fit and Abba and Preach are arch enemies. And she pretended to send a screenshot of him saying he don't want to be with her no more and damn her and the baby to Myron. Y'all know Fresh and Fit is going to have a field day with this, right?
We're here for the thug.
Y'all do know that, right? Fresh and Fit is going to have a field day with this. I'm talking about they're arch enemies. Just in case some of y'all don't know the background between Fresh and Fit and Auburn Preach, they hate each other. I'm talking about they hate each other. Real talk. They hate each other. She pretended to send a screenshot to Fresh and Fit. Savage. That's savage.
I never do it, and I never did do it, but that was just to I was fighting back a little bit.
And look all of them damn screen recordings on her damn desktop, y'all. All of those little phone icons, those are screen recorders and shit. Thank you, Malika, for becoming a member. I'm going to recognize your membership in 1 second. And shout out to Ebony Brandon, too, if you're watching, Ebony. Shout out to you. I reached out to you. Thank you for becoming a member, too, Ebony. Thank you.
But again, I never did it. And I also messaged the Ab and Preach page. And I tell him this. I'm not going to read it, but I'll leave it up here so you guys can view and pause if you want.
Shit, we finna read this shit. We finna read this. What the hell she said? What this is? She said, so she left this message on the Abba and Preach page. Y'all see Abba and Preach? She left this message on the Abba and Preach page. She said, I am pregnant, and despite is being in a relationship, and despite us being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep the baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it. You told me you'd never walk out on the child if I got pregnant. So she's saying he said he'd never walk out on the child if she got pregnant. So this is a conversation they had prior. And you lied. I will keep the baby and raise them myself. But because I expressed I felt anxious 5 months into the relationship, and I told you my truth because I do care about your life. So she was saying she felt anxious about being pregnant because she cares about his life and his career. Because I do care about your life. Me loving you and me also feeling unsettled can both exist. You say this isn't horrible behavior towards me. You're saying this behavior is better than blackmail. So he's referring to her trying to blackmail him by acting like she's sending a screenshot to Fresh and Fit. Better than blackmail? I didn't even say I was going to do. I never said I was going to do those things, and you tell me you would stop your friends from doing that because you're not me? But you would leave me alone to parent your child alone, saying that's not horrible? If I wanted my friends to expose your horrible text messages to me, wouldn't you think I already would have done that? My friend even said in the message you sent me, Libby would never do that. Okay, we got some more text messages. Libby would never do that. I've been preaching again, the page. I felt I needed to end the relationship because we were fighting all the time and it wasn't okay. I ended it respectfully and you knew that. You then told me you don't care if I keep the baby or not. You're not going to be a part of it? That's what you told me, bitch. That's what you said, bitch. And then you blocked me, bitch. And then I tried to reach you because there wasn't a decision on the baby, bitch. And then I show my friends your horrible messages and they stuck up for me. Even you know what you sent me was evil. That's what you're afraid of. It's getting leaked, which I said I wouldn't do. But even that's telling. So she's saying that he was afraid of this whole pregnancy getting leaked. He was afraid of this whole pregnancy getting leaked. Why? If you loved her. He said, hey, blackmailer. Hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out to me, bitch. Hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out to me, bitch. Man, dog, when I tell y'all this shit is crazy. This man say, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out to me, bitch. Damn you and that damn baby. That's what he said. That's what he said. Yes, he did.
And he just responds, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. And Abba gets very upset because now Preach sees these messages and now Preach knows that his girlfriend is pregnant. Now Preach knows Abba's girlfriend is pregnant. And Abba calls me at some point, and this is just another example of how Abba does talk to me.
So she said she reached out to Preach too, his homeboy. Preach said, man, I ain't got shit to do with this shit. Real talk.
Here for the third.
Hey, don't put me in this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't blame Preach. I don't blame Preach. Preach said, man, hey, listen, I ain't got shit to do with it. Don't put me in this shit. That between you and him. Y'all want to catch nuts and everything.
When
you know what Preach said? You ain't give me that ass. You ain't give me that damn ass, but now you want to message me. No, that's on you and him.
I just get upset, so I don't answer because I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm hungry and I'm like sick. I'm in my first trimester and...
Okay, so she said... She said Abba tried to reach out to her about a week later or something like that. And she didn't answer because she said she was trying to get something to eat. Come on now. Now she just being petty. Both of them being petty. So he got mad because she wouldn't pick up when he wanted to contact her a week later after silence. And then I think by now, did she get rid of the baby already? She said, I was trying to get something to eat. He said, I don't care. Let me blow it up for y'all. She said, I haven't eaten. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He said, parasite. I don't care, Ben. Eat shit, sleep, Ben. Eat shit, sleep, Ben. I want my peace back, Ben. I want you gone, Ben. So hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me, Ben, and blackmailing me, Ben.
Answer, and he says, I don't care, bye, blocked. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He says, parasite, I don't care, eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone, so hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me and blackmailing. So he's talking about my cousin reaching out and sending him messages, and he calls again, and we finally get on a phone call. Hey. This is the most brutal phone call.
So she finally get him on the phone. I think by now she done already had the abortion. Or maybe hold on. Let's see. So she finally get him on the phone. Here we go.
And it does reflect everything that I had mentioned before, that it was verbal and emotionally abusive and contain a lot of dehumanizing language and degrading language. And
you calling her bitches and hoes and everything.
I actually have the phone call right here, but I cannot play it because Abba can file legal action against me. And in this phone call, he also says, I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name.
God damn! This nigga savage. And this nigga say, man, I will never know that baby. I will never look that baby in the face. I will never know its name. Leave me the hell alone, bitch. Didn't I tell you? I ain't taking care of that damn baby. Man, this man's savage, man.
Right here. But I cannot play it because Abba can file legal action against me.
Yeah, he gonna sue your ass.
In his phone call, he also says, I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name. And if I do, I will make sure to tell them that their mother was disgusting and horrible. And he says that he will make sure he's never a part of the baby's life. And I know you can't picture Abba saying this.
Man, I can't picture Abba saying that. You right, sweetheart. I cannot picture Abba saying that because he's presenting himself as such a pro-woman, anti-manosphere figure on social media. You know what I'm saying? I can't picture the man saying that. This is it's kind of twisted, and it's like we never knew Abba. Right? It's like we never knew him. She said, I know y'all can't picture Abba saying this, but
he does say it. Damn. And after that, I never hear from Abba again. 3 days go by, and I am desperate to talk to him. And I contact Preach through Instagram, and Preach doesn't want anything to do with it, which is understandable.
Okay, that's when she contacted Preach. Right then, she said Preach ain't want nothing to do. Preach said he ain't want nothing to do with. Hey man, leave me out of this shit. Leave me. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. That between you and him. You gave him that PUSSY. Shit.
And I just kind of leave it alone after that. Week 1 goes by and I don't hear anything from Abba. Week 2 goes by. I don't hear anything from Abba.
Damn.
And then now we're at week 3.
Okay, see, I was ahead of myself. This is when she said she made a decision to terminate the pregnancy.
And I know that 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're trying to figure out a situation as critical as this one, and you're so desperate to talk to the father of the baby, 3 weeks felt like a very long time. And week 4 comes up, and I now have to make a decision.
So she hadn't talked to, she said after that phone call and tried to reach out to preach, she hadn't talked to Abba in about 4 weeks, and she had to make a decision because she was still pregnant.
And I have to make a decision based off what the reality is. The reality is that Abba completely left me for dead. And Abba...
Man, only black people say that shit, man. Come on now. She said Abba completely left me for dead. I thought only Mama D said that shit, and black folk.
This one here for the thug.
She done turned black and everything. Abba left me for dead. That bitch done turned black and everything just then, yeah.
Walked out on the pregnancy, and he is now absent from this entire thing. And he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, and he doesn't want anything to do with me, and I make the hardest decision I ever had to make, and it was a very painful decision, but I ended up having the abortion. Damn. And I grieved very hard, and I was also grieving the relationship with Abba. I knew that I found all of...
She really wanted to be with Abba. I think she cared more about her relationship with Abba than the baby. I think in a way it seems like she was trying to use the baby to make sure her and Abba stayed in love and actually stayed in a relationship.
These incompatibilities,
that's my opinion.
I did still love him a lot. And I was feeling very lost and truly some of my darkest days. And I think Abba will never get a hold of me again, and he really doesn't care to reach out, but he does. So a week after the abortion, I hear from him on Instagram. And this is what he says. He says, "For me to plan things, I need clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee for me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent. I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or hear about you."
This nigga savage, man. Abba said, "For me to plan things, I need clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee from me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent." I'm going to be honest with you, man. I do not agree with this, man. I do not agree with that, man. I don't give a damn if you don't like the girl or not. You just saying, you already saying before the baby get here, you don't got no plans to co-parent. I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. I'm just letting your ass know I don't plan to co-parent nothing. Damn. That's crazy, man. Shout out to my brother, O'Shea Dude Jackson in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to O'Shea for the 25,000 UGX. He said, "Damn, you tagged him and everything, LOL." Hey, man, hey, O'Shea. We need answers, O'Shea. We need answers. God damn. I did not, man, listen, man. I did not know Abba had it in him. I'm going to just say that. I ain't know he had it in him. Now, they say he went live, and we're going to react to Abba's. Just to be fair, we're going to react to his live stream. They say he went live, so we're going to react to his live stream. Okay? I'm just saying. But shout out to my brother O'Shea Dude Jackson for the 25,000 UGX, man. Shout out to O'Shea, man. Let's get it, man.
Use your debit card, tap it, make it happen. Make it happen. Cash up on deck and we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, Brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
O'Shea Du Jackson in the building, always in honor. All right. Hashtag O'Shea legendary. That's what we say over here. Shout out to my brother O'Shea Du Jackson.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all put Maz, make sure y'all put his link in the chat to his channel, man. O'Shea. Most of y'all already subscribe anyway. Sometimes I'll be like, I don't even know why. But please just do it anyway, just out of honor, man. Just do it anyway. Did I highlight this one already, Unc? Did I highlight this one here? Unc said Abba did this to himself. Okay, I think I read that one already, Unc. Shout out to Shogun Swarthy for the $5. He said 1 Timothy 5:8. But if any provide not for his own, and especially for those of his own house, he hath denied the faith and is worse than the infidel. That's a fact, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, man. We don't slide, we don't ride with that over here. Shout out to you, Shogun. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming again. Unc Be Streaming said they all blue pill. They're all blue pill until their back is to the wall. I don't believe none of these motherfuckers.
No
I don't believe
Cap-tivity.
none of them no more. I'm just be honest with you. Hey, Alba, we need you to come over here. We need some answers, bro. Shout out to Doug Will for the $5. Doug Will say, oh, she got receipts. My bad, Asian lady. Alba on his red pill Myron shit. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
My bad, Asian lady. Myron on his red pill. Man, Alba on his red pill Myron shit. Yeah, he on some red pill shit. Real talk. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming for the $2. He said, Alba just another Derek Jackson type ninja. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, this just the first day, but they gonna dogpile on this shit tomorrow. You know, we just kind of got ahead of this tonight, man. They gonna dogpile on this tomorrow. Y'all know, and she gonna do a part 2 too, so we gonna cover that too. Shout out to Doug Will for the $5. Doug Will said, Billie Jean is not my lover. The kitty is not my son. I had to get it right. Super chat. Shout out to Aunt B Streaming for the $2. He said nothing Abba can say today excuses his text. I agree with you. We're gonna react to Abba's live stream in 1 second because this girl's video is almost over, but we're gonna react to Abba's live stream in 1 second. But shout out to everybody for sending a super chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of y'all, man. O'Shea Du Jackson for the 50,000 UGX. Super chat. O'Shea Du Jackson for the 50,000 UGX. O'Shea said, I believe that it was a lot she omitted. I hope so, bro, because she got him looking like a demon out here, a whole demon. O'Shea said, possibly he had doubt she was pregnant in the first place. I don't think he is another Derek Jackson. He don't have this history. He lives as a private person for the most part. Well, we got to listen to his part of the story. O'Shea, you know them better than me. You know what I'm saying? But I just always took him to be like this pro-choice, liberal type guy, anti-manosphere. That's how I took him. The way he sounded on the text message, he just sounded really bad on the text messages, O'Shea. You feel what I'm saying?
It's here for the thug.
You feel what I'm saying, O'Shea? Hold on, let me see. Let me see how much that is O'Shea sent, man. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me see how much that is O'Shea sent. Let me see how much that is O'Shea sent.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. You know the name. Freezy. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding. I'm stamped on it.
I just realized, okay, that's $20 for O'Shea. Shout out to O'Shea for the $20, man. In total, man. Shout out to O'Shea.
No Cap-tivity.
We got to count it up, O'Shea. We got to count that up, dog. It's $20, dog. Some of y'all saying Alba is the new Derek Jackson, and some of y'all saying he ain't, right? Including O'Shea. Here we go, man. Let's finish up her Let's finish up what she's saying about Abba, man. Here
just
we
the
go.
above. And he is messaging me a lot, and it's because I'm not responding to him. And
damn.
One thing I realized about Abba is Abba thinks a certain way. Abba also likes things done a certain way.
You're a control freak.
If things are not followed through in the way that he wants, you will see a reaction from him. And
so if something ain't following through the way he want, you'll see a reaction. She's trying to paint a picture that he's a control freak. Man, we need to get Libby over here. Anybody know Libby? Abba baby mama. We need to get her. Libby, if you watching, come in the chat, Libby. Libby Kalian. If you're watching, come in the chat. I just want to talk to you, sis. I just want to talk to you. They get it.
You know, this is one of those times, like, I'm not responding, and he is insulting me, saying I'm doing all these things, and I'm not, doing those things. And I'm like, I'm not going to engage with this type of communication. But he does lash out. And I thought about the pregnancy, and I thought, Abba never cared about the child. He only cared about, this dream that he had.
Now, that's what y'all said in the chat earlier. Abba really never cared about the child. She said he only cared about this dream. What dream is she talking about?
But that's not really how it works. We both have this responsibility. And I didn't do it the way he pictured it. And I can understand that also. But, this is so far removed from what he would support on his channel and promote on his channel. And so, I said, I left you alone since I reached out to Preach a month ago. And he's saying, like, no, you're, like, still calling me, and I'm still trying to reach him. I said, no, I never called you. I said, I've left you alone since, like, my last contact with Preach. I said, you didn't want anything to do with the baby. I said, okay. I said, I'm not going to engage in this kind of communication, Abba, because he keeps messaging me. And he sends this little okay liar thing. Remember, I said that Abba can act in a way of, like, mocking and ridicule and a little, sometimes immature.
Okay, World Class saying, he's saying she lying. You think she lying, World Class?
But, yeah, I said, and that's what you wanted. I didn't.
Fresh and Fit done covered it already, Unc, too? They covered it already?
You didn't want anything to do with the baby. And to this day, Abba feels extremely justified.
Yeah, shout out to House of Hypocrites. Shout out to you, Anitra. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. He was the first place where I seen it too. So shout out to House of Hypocrites, man.
Cap-tivity.
He actually did a short form video over there. Shout out to House of Hypocrites, man.
With leaving the pregnancy. This is one of our last messages. This was about a month ago. And
shout out to Rogue. What's going on, Rogue Star in the building?
There was a little tension in this conversation, and we were going back and forth a bit, and I said, you still haven't apologized for abandoning me and our baby. I only apologize. And he said, it's because it's your fault. You cut me out of the relationship and the fatherhood. I'm saying, I have to go now, okay? And he said, I have always believed that it was your fault. I said, it was a responsibility that was both of ours. And I said, I needed more security from you. And he said that you didn't want the baby. And he's talking about when I was going back and forth from before.
Wait. So he's saying you cut me out of the relationship and fatherhood. You didn't want the baby. You didn't want the baby. That's what Abba said. So he's accusing her of not wanting the baby.
That you didn't want the baby. And he's talking about when I was going back and forth from before the Montreal trip. And when I realized, this relationship is probably not sustainable. And this is something
Okay, so she was saying in the beginning she didn't know if she wanted to keep the baby because she was shaky about the relationship in the beginning when he was acting like he wanted the baby. That's what he's saying.
I'm still healing from. And
man, this is some psyop shit going on right here, man. This shit is like some psychological warfare.
Something I think about often, and I'm still grieving. And I do feel like it was wrong. And I did feel like it was wrong at the time, but after some time passes, I really think that this wasn't the way it should have gone. And I'll be posting more examples of my interaction.
She said it ain't over.
the dynamic and this repetitive cycle I experienced.
This is just part one.
So, yeah, thanks for watching.
Damn. She said, thanks for watching. This is just part one. Look at this shit. She said, this is part one. She coming out with part two. She finna air this ninja out. Real talk. She don't give a damn. She saying this is part one. Listen, man, shout out to our sister Elite Ballet Zoe. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for gifting 5 new memberships. Oh yeah. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for gifting 5 new memberships. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you as always, and you already know what time it is. Congratulations to Reese Cup, also Cedric Walker, F Prince, congratulations. Congratulations to Tracy Bracewell. Congratulations to KP from KC. And also, shout out to our sister Malika Williams for becoming a member as well. Thank y'all for becoming members. Shout out to my sister Elite Ballet Zoe for gifting 5 new memberships. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate you. And you know we got to celebrate everybody for becoming a member and getting y'all VIP pass. Make sure y'all maintain y'all VIP pass every month so y'all can join us every VIP Wednesday. I'm talking about we had a great time last night. Real talk.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap Crew. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap Crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to all of the new VIP crew members. And thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you, Malika Williams. I appreciate all of y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. So what are we going to do now? Alba responded to her. And we're about to listen to Alba. And we're about to go over to the Alba and Preach podcast. World Class said that they're gonna keep this live stream public. So let's go on over here to Alba and Preach and see what they had to say. This is Alba and Preach's podcast. And let's see what Alba had to say. We got to get rid of that copyrighted music. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we got to get rid of that copyrighted music. How you get rid of this chat? Hold on.
We're streaming a bit. Yeah. Y'all ever been that? Y'all ever been in a relationship?
Okay, here we go. Let me get rid of the chat.
You know what I mean?
There we go.
You guys don't know, I actually made that song after we ended our relationship because it felt so good.
Why AI Freezy sound like you?
To be free. Y'all ever been that? Y'all ever been in a relationship where you start like forgetting yourself a little bit? You know what I mean? Who you?
Hold on. I got a cash cap from Doug Will. Shout out to Doug Will.
Super chat.
I'm not a cash cap, but a super cap. Shout out to Doug Will for the $5 super cap. He said, in all seriousness, jokes aside, this girl Cap, she sound like a stalker. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Is she a stalker? Well, let's listen to what Alba had to say. We listen to what the girl had to say. Now, we seen the text. Listen, I don't want y'all to ignore the text messages because the text messages got to count because the text messages really did come from Alba. But we got to hear our Abba. Abba, if you're listening, come on over here to the No Cap crew. I'm going to put the link in the chat so you can come on up and talk to your brother Freeze. We got to figure this shit out, Abba. Come on.
Really be what you like, what you love. That's what this individual stole from me. So that's why I made that song right there. Still working through it. All right, we're going to have a 5-minute version eventually. Got to work through it. But let's get to it. A lot of folks been like, Abba, you hiding? You terrified?
Damn.
So, I'm going to explain a little bit because some of y'all are like, what the fuck is going on, Abba? And Preach's not here right now. I actually asked if he could. He said he wouldn't be available till 9:30. I got to go salsa dancing.
Man, Abba would beating the brakes out that bit, man. Man, that coochie got good to Abba, man. He was beating the brakes out that girl. You know, he do salsa too, so you know he was licking everything. He probably licking that girl booty hole, everything, man. You know, that man do salsa, man.
Around 9:30, so he might get here just for the end.
Shit.
That's the reason why he's not there. Now, some of you might read into it, Preach running away. We're streaming tomorrow, so we'll see you guys then. But I figured I would just get here right now to talk about it because it's worthwhile. Now, some of you who've been following us all year know that around the end of the last year, going into this year, I was pretty stressed out. I was dealing with a lot. Shit, your boy was showing up with some soju, not because I wanted to be an alcoholic. I was just drinking one, but it was still a pretty stressful period. And
well, hold on. Is he reading a script? Come on, Abba, you got to look in the camera, dog. Abba, you got to look at us, man. Stop looking down, dog. Stop looking down, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He might have had to write something down, though.
The reason why it was stressful wasn't because I pulled a Fresh or a Walter.
Okay, all right.
The reason why it was stressful is because I was involved in a relationship where the other individual...
He said the reason why it was stressful because he didn't pull a Fresh and Fit, a Fresh or Walter. Fresh from Fresh and Fit.
How would I put this? You know, guys,
he said
today you guys are going to see me be a bit
they was
vulnerable
gonna respond to this shit
and be real about aspects of my life that I never want to share with the public, mostly because, I don't know, it involves people I know in real life, and that's always a weird thing. But unfortunately, you know, she forced my hand, and so I figured I'd come up to you guys and be real honest. I don't hate her. You know, this is somebody I love very, very much, and I loved. And we went through something that was very, very difficult.
So he's admitting that he loved this woman very, very much. This is a woman he loved very, very much. That's interesting. So he's admitting that, man.
And it's hard for me to hate this person because for me, if I love somebody, it doesn't just go away.
Shit, you hated that bit. When you was typing them text messages, you said, man, you sounded like you hated that whole man. Damn, wow.
And so even making this for me right now feels weird. You know, but you were just dancing 5 minutes ago. Yes, because the relationship itself fucking took so much out of me. You know, I can sit here in front of you guys today and feel very comfortable because I gave everything to a relationship. Every ounce of me.
Y'all went together, but what? 8 months? Y'all went together, but she said y'all was serious for 5 months. So you gave everything. Yeah, what the hell wrong with these people?
More patience than I even fucking knew I had. And wore myself out doing everything in my body to make things work. And it just didn't work out. And
you know what be wrong with these people? These people be hopeless romantics and they just want to be in love so much. And then when they shoot that nut in their ass, shit changed, man. You know, this shit ain't no different. Y'all be trying to make it seem like the hood, the only one people going through this shit. No, when you put that nut in their ass, all that hopeless romantic Romeo and Juliet shit, that shit go out the window. This shit real life now. Child support, bitch.
You know, breakups are always tough because you leave thinking like, what if and this and that. But when you give everything, when you know, like you tried and you tried and you tried and it just didn't work out, it's a lot easier for me to walk away and to look back on it and speak about it because, you know, there's nothing really much else for me to do. So now she comes out with this video Didn't know what was happening, so it was a little blindside. I woke up at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and you guys are getting this all raw, live, unfiltered, the same way she got it raw, and that's why we're here. Okay?
Yeah, she damn sure got it raw. She got it raw, but she damn sure got it raw, dog. God
So
damn.
why don't I just plug in the video a little bit so y'all can see who we talking about. This is my ex, Libertine Kalina. She's a Filipina. My first, my last. I like you Filipinos. You guys are awesome. You know what I mean? Her family seems really cool, so I'm always say positive things about the people them.
Yeah, you know her
but let's take a look.
My name is Libby.
God damn, what a dramatic ass intro. But that's who she is, okay? Now I'm not.
He stopped it off. What a dramatic. Damn, why the girl can't be dramatic? Damn. God damn. What Unc B Streaming said? Super chat. What Unc said? Unc said for the $2, he said Abba gonna be like he don't moral grandstand daily. Abba gonna lie like he don't moral grandstand daily. Hey, I'm with you on that, Unc. I ain't gonna lie, man. Let's hear him out, Unc. Let's hear him
Let's
out.
spend an hour going over this whole video because I don't think it's really worthwhile. I think the main concern is Abba, you know what I mean? He got some baby mama drama. Is that what people want to know?
Yeah, you do.
The allegation essentially is that
well, not no more.
Abba's like fresh. She got a girl pregnant and he just manipulated or bullied her or whatever.
Yeah.
Or he abandoned. And that can be further from the truth.
Shit.
Could be further from the truth.
You got to explain them text messages, dog.
So, we'll get into all of those details.
Come on, let's get into it then. Come on.
Someone said, oh, Abba, you're sweating right now. To be honest with you, I really don't. I don't live my private life in a way that I would be afraid if it came to light. I know someone might think that, but I'm not looking back on all my decisions in this dynamic and going, oh my God, if someone...
Do y'all see what I mean? Something ain't right, dog. This shit is confusing, man.
Don't give a fuck. You know, I just don't want y'all because it's annoying. You know what I mean? Having people in my personal life, we're talking about, it's annoying. But beyond that, I'm not stressing, to be honest with you. So for all the people being like, oh my God, not really bothered. So, me and her dated for some time, and we talked at length about what we would do if she got pregnant. And both of us landed on we would keep the child. And
y'all had already talked about it. Both of y'all landed on that y'all would keep the child.
Reason why we would want to keep a child.
So you was already effing the girl raw. You knew it was a chance because you weren't using no rubbers, no nothing. You were nothing in that hole.
Is because for her, she presented herself as a Christian, someone of faith. For me, I'm pro-choice. You guys know that. But at the same time, I tell myself, if it's my child and it feels right and we're in a union, then I'm...
See, I told y'all he was pro-choice. He's like a liberal.
More than willing, even if it's unexpected, to assume my responsibilities.
He don't give a damn she got rid of that bitch.
Do what I got to do. The three things that she presented to me that surprised me in all this was that one, she said she would never quit. She's not a quitter. You know what I mean? So that to me was reassuring because I want to work through problems, want to work through issues, fights, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And, I value that in a partner. Second thing she told me was that, she wouldn't get an abortion. For her, keeping children really important. So I'm like, cool, it's not my faith or anything like that, but I get that and I respect that.
Okay.
And the third thing is that she's not a cheater and she doesn't believe in courting the attention of other men. Okay. And this third one turns out is the reason why we're here today. Okay. She presented herself as somebody who, if I'm seeing somebody or whatever, I wouldn't even let another man come up to me and talk to me.
So she's not a cheater. She don't give up. You met her family. It seemed like everything was good.
I think it's disrespectful. She presented herself like as one with such strong boundaries. And
she's saying if another dude came up to talk to her, she gonna feel totally disrespected. And she ain't with that bullshit. She ain't with that shit. Let's start there.
Entertaining other men, it almost was a lot. For me, if I'm seeing somebody, if they're exclusive with me, that's all I don't need you to know you said goodbye to someone because they said hi to you at the gym or you ran away. But she felt the need to explain to me it's a big deal to her. So I said, fantastic. Now, let's get to the first thing. We had these conversations about keeping children or not. And I should give you guys a little bit of background. Now you're going to get medical information, okay? Up until about 2.5 years ago, so 2.5 years ago, I went to the doctor, and essentially, I won't get to the long gist of the conversation because it's none of your fucking business. But the doctor kind of told me like, hey, listen, your sperm count's mad low. I don't think you have kids. So in my head, I'm like, shit, I didn't get a vasectomy. That's like kind of good news, but I wanted kids. Maybe I didn't know, but part of me was like, maybe I won't.
So, okay, right then he said 2 years ago he went to the doctor. The doctor told him his sperm count mad low, so that's why he was nutting off in that hole. Cause he felt like his sperm count was so low here, she wasn't gonna get pregnant anyway. So he probably was saying all that good shit to her ass, and if we get pregnant, we gonna keep it. But in his mind, he probably, man, this bitch can't get pregnant anyway because my sperm count too low. But see, he didn't want all us to know this. He didn't want this shit to come out to the public. But like he said, she forced his hand, and that's why he here now telling us about his sperm count and shit.
So I meet this girl. We hit it off, relationship's going great. You know what's crazy? You guys have never, ever seen any person I've been in a relationship or dated.
What y'all saying, lies? Y'all want to see the paperwork? Damn, boy, yeah. Luna say lies. Luna, you want to see the paperwork for the sperm count too? They say they want to see the paperwork, dog.
And yeah. So this is my ex, okay? Libertine Kalina, all right? Okay. And this is the profile that I saw about her, okay? So here she is, you know what I mean? Nothing crazy, you know what I mean? She likes archery. She's a family person, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy. So this is what I know about her, okay?
Okay.
She cute. I might have some beef with her now, but I'm never going to say she was ugly. She wasn't a Chinese escort, for everyone to ask.
So he got the shoe shot, said fresh from Fresh and Fit. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's a good look because they ain't got shit to do with this shit, dog. This is your mess. Don't bring Fresh and Fit into this, bro. I don't even like Fresh and Fit like that, but it seems like he has to cater to his audience to bring Fresh. He want us to know he is not like Fresh from Fresh and Fit with escorts, and he wasn't messing with no escort. We got you, dog. We got you, bro.
So anyways, I thought I was shooting blanks, and we was getting it on, and it turns out I wasn't shooting blanks. Big surprise to the both of us.
Damn.
You guys, I don't know why, man. Everyone was messaging me like, but you stressed? I'm like, I'm really not. Okay. So she gets pregnant, and we had a conversation about it. And initially, she's like, okay, we'll do this. And this is the only time that she ever told me she wanted to have a kid. And when she told me that, I said, okay. I wasn't expecting this, but if this is where it's turning, then I'm going to assume my responsibilities.
You said you was ecstatic and excited. Hold on, that ain't how she said you reacted, bro. Come on.
But yeah, let's do this. So this happens, might have been November, October, I don't know. But at this point, my life changes a little bit at that point because I'm in my head now focused on dealing with what's in front of me. I have a huge responsibility, so I'm shifting all the things in my life to assume that responsibility. I'm shifting my investments, I'm shifting my work stuff, and I have a hard time explaining this to you guys. I've never fathered a child before, but being a dad was something that I told myself if I was going to do, I would do it the right way. And so for me, it was really important that my life was in order. And even though I'm successful on YouTube and whatever it could be, and I'm doing fine financially, I'm doing great, I think there's a lot of things in my personal life that I could have in better order.
A child can take away from your personal career. A child can really take away from your personal career. And this kind of explains why they're able to get a lot of stuff done as far as social media and content creation. Now, does Preach have a child? Does Preach have a child? Y'all seen Preach Old Lady? Y'all ever seen Preach Old Lady from Auburn Preach? Look up Preach Old Lady, man. Look up Preach Old Lady, man. Y'all crazy as hell. Look up Preach Old Lady, man. God,
I mean, I could be in some better shape. I mean, take my health a little bit better, so I'm here for a long time. Mindset things, like I was really getting ready for the prospect of this. A week goes by, and all of a sudden, I start getting messages from her on a regular basis of her feeling unsure. And the whole time, I'm being incredibly supportive. Don't worry, guys, I'm going to show evidence of this. But for me, it's very tough because from that point on, and for the next 2.5 months, she flip-flopped between I'm not sure and I'm not going to have the child.
She did say all of this is consistent. It seemed like all of this is lining up a little bit.
Now, I could only be supportive because, as you know, this is a man's world. But when it comes to kids, babies got control, women got control. So even if I didn't want to have the kid, if she tell me no, then that's what it is. I told her how I felt. I told her why I wanted to go forward with it. She felt differently, and she would waver. And all I could do is be respectful and be supportive because at the end of the day, like, think about my options from my perspective. She's carrying my kid. If I stress her out, it may result in a miscarriage. If I make her feel alienated, it might push her toward abortion. All I can do right now for the health of the child and for her health as well is to be supportive. That's all I can really do. So that's what I did. And I tried. You know what I mean? I tried. And one time she said dead set on having an abortion, even though I was against it. And I flew down to be with her, not to convince her not to have the abortion, but to be there for her through it. Because it doesn't make sense to me to have a partner and they're going to go through something as traumatic as an abortion and I'm not there.
Okay, so I get that. I got to give him credit for that. Why is she still wanting to go through with the abortion if y'all was in love? Do y'all see where I'm confused at? Am I the only one? Shout out to my sister Gail in the building. What's going on, Gail? Shout out to Gail at night in the building, man. Am I the only one confused?
No Cap-tivity.
Why would she want to have an abortion if they was in love? I don't get that.
Okay, we were committed.
Albert, we need you to come over here, man, and holler at your boy Freezy, man. Holler at the No Cap crew, man.
So I flew down.
Yeah.
And let me see if I can find this in the notes here.
He got them damn notes down there. This shit serious. This shit like a damn presidential address. Yeah, Doug will say this sound like some, horse shit. Is that what it is? I'm just confused, man. Why would she want to have an abortion and y'all was in love and y'all said if y'all got pregnant, y'all would keep it, but you wanted the child, but then she changed her mind. Now she wanted, I'm lost.
Sorry, boys and girls. Here it is. So I go down to let's say here. All right, so some of you be like, why do you have this, Abba? I'll tell you guys why I have this later, okay? But you guys are going to hear it.
I would not accept that.
Yeah, this nigga done prepared a damn.
I understand.
So right now what you guys are going to hear, this is a conversation that me and her had months later after most of this happened, okay?
This nigga snitching and he done recorded a conversation. Y'all, this content creation shit serious. This shit is crazy. Like, you got to record. This man done recorded conversations. She done screenshotted text messages. She got recorded conversations. He got recorded. This content creation, social media shit, especially, this shit crazy, man. If I ever talk to y'all on the phone, please don't record me, man. Let me know y'all recording me down. If I'm all right, Freeze all right, damn. I ain't gonna never say nothing that's incriminating anyway. Hey, y'all ain't got to never worry about me. I ain't on that bullshit, man. But y'all, they recording bitches and everything. Y'all, man, god damn.
You continue going on.
And you're gonna...
Damn.
I knew you to know that, like, you're saying, like, you knew what I was I explained, like, the debilitating decision making like I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to do, and I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba, but if I have the baby, then it's just like all this pressure with someone, you know.
I understand that's what you thought in your head, but like I think the frustrating part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were going to go afterwards, but like I would have supported you regardless. But when
it didn't seem like that. It didn't. You kept saying like you're never going to be the same.
But that's just true, right? Like you are not going to be the same either, and that's okay. Like I wasn't going to lie to you and tell you I was going to come out the other side one way, but I told you I'd be supportive and I'd be there for you regardless. I didn't go down there to convince you not to do it. I went down there believing you were really going to do it. That's why I went down there. And like you wanted to talk about it. I didn't even want to talk about it when I came down. You were trying to comfort me, and I said, it's okay.
But you were having a hard time, and I'm not going to argue with you. You don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I do love you, and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby, things can still move forward, because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And yeah, if I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead.
You know what? She really wanted to preserve her relationship with Abba. She cared, like, we was right in the beginning. She cared more about her relationship with him, making sure they stay together and everything stayed good. She didn't want that baby to mess up their relationship. She was saying he started kind of looking flaky and started saying shit like, you know, this is going to change me forever. This is going to... I don't see how that could be a slight on him, because a baby can change y'all forever. Like, it's different now. That's what he was saying. She should have been focused more on the baby instead of their relationship. You know, what? She should have been focused on their relationship too, but it seemed like she was afraid the baby was going to mess up their relationship, and I think that's the wrong frame of mind. That's what I think.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred. But I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And I also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine, everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you. It's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and, like, mature response to the whole situation.
He said he was dreading it.
Not dreading it. And I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you. It's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and, like, mature response to the whole situation.
Okay, he said he was dreading having a child. See, we getting closer to this shit now. This shit. We gonna break this shit down, No Cap Crew. We gonna break this shit down. Okay, so Abba said he told her he was dreading having a child. Now that's different from is shit gonna change forever. You scared and you was dreading it. That I still understand. If this is your first child, I can understand how a man would be scared. But he was still being supportive though. Whatever she wanted to do, he ready to do it. She wanted to make sure he didn't leave her ass and start effing other hoes. That's why she said, if a man stepped to me in the gym or somewhere, I'm gonna tell you about it. And I'm gonna tell you I don't like that. She wanted to make sure that he knew, man, I'm faithful to you. I don't want no other man can step to me and holler at me. And I'm gonna let you know that I told him, hey, bye, gone, I'm out of here. I don't want to talk to you. And Abba was saying he felt like that was weird, but she was trying to tell you she don't want no other women stepping to you. That's what she was trying to tell you. She didn't want no other women talking to you. That's why she told you that Jim story about dudes stepping to her. That girl was madly in love with you, Abba. He said he was puzzled. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. These guys need to come over here and talk to Freezy, dog. They need... I done brought this shit down. See, all I need to do is keep listening. They need to come talk to me. These guys need to come talk to This shit is not hard. All this manosphere, liberal, Joe Biden shit, man. This Trump, this shit is not, this shit ain't hard. That girl was madly in love with him. She was very infatuated with him. And she did not want to lose him in this relationship. And she didn't want this baby to mess it up. She didn't want this baby to mess it up, man. But I'm going to tell y'all why she really did this man a solid. He really owed this girl a lot. Watch this.
I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, I know these things are going to be difficult. And who knows, maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that.
So what I'm saying there is because she didn't want to have the kid, and I was saying I did, right?
I don't know, man. Y'all think he really did want to have the child? Do y'all think he really did want to have the child? Let me put a poll in the chat. Cause I want to know what y'all got to say about this. Do you think Abba really wanted to have the kid or have the baby? I'm gonna put baby. Do you think Abba really wanted to have the baby? I need y'all to vote on that, man. We got to get down to the bottom of this shit. Big Bad Bull coming in hot. He said nope.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad. Big Bad Bull said nope. Not out of wedlock. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Here we go, man. Here we go.
I told her, though, like, I'm not going to sit here and convince you to be a parent. I think that's weird.
Damn.
Like, I can't force someone to be a parent. So if I'm having a kid with somebody and I'm the one who wants it and they don't want it, I'm not going to force them into parenthood. So I told her what I felt, and then I stopped. I stopped trying to convince her to keep the kid. She didn't want to keep it. So, I just accepted it and tried to be supportive, but I was in this really weird position. So I'll keep going.
Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I just need you to know from my perspective, like, I really tried to convey to you what I wanted while letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently.
I'm going to be honest, even if he was faking it, he still was playing his cards right by being supportive. We got to give him that credit, that much credit. He was playing his cards right, dog.
I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay? Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
She said, That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Watch this.
I had there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it, and I told you it's my. Remember? Okay. Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember?
Man, now I'm starting to think this girl was not pregnant, man.
This one here for the thug.
Now I'm starting to think this girl really wasn't pregnant from the jump. Why wouldn't you want him there to support you with the abortion? Then she said, he said, you told me you ain't want me there for the abortion. She said, Damn, was you really pregnant? I'm starting to think that bitch wasn't even pregnant.
I had to convince you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it, and I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future, all this stuff. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel good, and it's okay. Like, I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And, like, that's me telling you I don't like what's happening, but I'm here because I care about you. You understand? So, I think what's tough for me is, like,
So she didn't want me there for the abortion. I flew down anyways.
What woman that claims she's in love with her man and want to be together forever wouldn't want her man to be supportive by her side when she's about to make a big decision like that, like terminating or deleting a pregnancy? I don't give a damn. That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense to me. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Y'all can try to make sense out of that shit. That shit don't make no damn sense to me.
And the night before the abortion, she was talking to me. She's like, we can have more kids in the future. And I'm like, right before you're going to go end this, that's what you want to comfort me with? So I'm like, just stop. It's okay. I'm not here to be a sour pout. I'm not pouting. It's okay. Let's just go through with this. I wake up in the morning and she canceled the abortion. So this is like the 9th time already that she's changed her mind between having it or not having it.
The 9th time? She said it was only about 3 or 4 times she changed her mind, canceled the abortion. You said the 9th time?
And I can't stress this to you guys enough, how fucking debilitating and mentally breaking it is to have to deal with somebody changing their mind. Now, I'm sympathetic because I can imagine it's a stressful situation. You're deciding your future. You're hormonal. You know, I'm being as patient as I can be throughout the whole process. I'm not saying nothing because I don't know what it's like to carry a kid. But to be honest with you, it was tough on me. Okay, the same way it was tough on her. I'm not here to villainize her or whatever. All my friends, listen, my friends don't. My friends have nothing nice to say about her. Okay, they say she didn't have women were pregnant. It's lying, whatever. I don't say any of that because I know. Despite what the fuck she's doing now and all this goofy ass shit, she's not a bad person.
This shit weird.
At least that's not the experience I had with her. Now, maybe I'm stupid, whatever it is, love struck, whatever you want to say, but I'm just not going to sit here and pretend like she's the demon or whatever. I just think it was a very stressful situation for 2 people who weren't ready at the time, and I think we just didn't handle it the best. And you guys are seeing it unfold publicly, and I think it's stupid that it's happening this way. But this narrative that I didn't want to have the kid or some baby drama, it's not real. For most of our relationship, it was me trying to tell her not to do it, okay? So.
This shit weird.
That's what it is. And the reason why.
So he was saying for the most part, he was telling her not to have the abortion. I'm looking at him. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I believe him, man. But he got to explain the text messages when he was saying, man, damn, you ain't that baby. Man, listen, I'm not going to be a part of that baby life. I'm not. He got to explain that. Why do y'all think he was writing those text messages, though? Man, I'm not going to be a part of your life, the baby life. That baby, I ain't even going to know the baby name. Why was he saying that? See, that was a this shit is confusing, dog. Man, I hate this shit. Man, this shit confusing, man. Man, these internet relationships, this shit ain't never right. This shit ain't never right, dog. That shit crazy, man.
I just didn't want to do this vid or talk about this because, like, it's personal. And it's pretty traumatic, to be honest with you. I'm still grieving that whole experience, and I haven't been good afterwards. It's a tough thing to deal with, thinking you're going to live life one way, and it's, like, very difficult. And I'm probably going to mourn that for a long time, okay? And I don't want to talk about that with you guys, but here we are. And I'm okay with people making rumors about me. I've heard all kinds of rumors, all the craziest things you can imagine. But seeing my ex do something like this is like, to me, it's a bit loserish, to be honest with you. And it is disappointing. But I think I understand. No, I don't get why, but it doesn't matter. Let's keep going with this. Okay?
What you talking about, dog?
So what happens during this period. So there's about a 2.5 month period after she told me where she's flip-flopping all the time, scheduling abortions, canceling, and like, I'm going through hell, okay? And if you guys go back and watch some of them lives during that period, you can see it. I even talk about it, and I'm down in these bottles like nothing, all right? Because that whole 3-month period, 4-month period, whatever the fuck it was, I don't remember. Time was not real to me. I would wake up and it felt like I was fucking floating and I was, at the mercy of some bullshit.
Damn.
But I just tried to be quiet, be supportive, and just try to do what I can because I just wanted her health to be okay. Because she was not handling the pregnancy well. She was having mood swings and wilding. The way she was talking to me during that period was crazy. And at first I wasn't understanding of that, but I did my own research on what hormones and pregnancies do to a woman, and your boy learned some things. So my own red lines weren't very difficult, okay? The 2 things I asked her is like, I don't want any kind of baby mama business. What does that mean? I ain't just trying to get pregnant and see how things go, okay? So when it comes to having children, ideally we do with intentionality. Now some of you might say, but well, probably shouldn't fuck her raw. I'm gonna hold the L, like I said.
You fucking that whole raw, what? That thing was good. What thing got good to his ass, he was standing up in that bed, why? But he was jumping on the jaws and that bitch got juicy to his ass. Why? But that thing got wet. Why the Niagara Falls? Aquafina flow on his ass. Why?
Doc told me everything's cool, but it's still my fault. So Abba can hold some L's. You know what? Let me go through all the L's that I wrote down because I did write these down before I even knew any of this happened, okay? Abba's many L's. Shit. Okay, here we go. I wrote a bunch down because I take some L's, and you know what I mean? Your boy's not against admitting to his faults. Abba chose her. That's a big time L, all right? That's on me. Whatever she's doing right now, at the end of the day, I chose her, so that's on me. Abba ignored some red flags. That's a big time L, okay? And I will tell you guys why. Before she got pregnant, I think. I tried to break up with her one time. And she roped me back in, but at the end of the day, I allowed myself to get roped back in. So before any of this crazy shit happened, Abba's gonna hold the L because he ignored some big ass red flags that he saw, but he decided to ignore because he said, we're gonna work through it. And I think this is one of those times where I'm like, working through it is not bad, just don't do it for the wrong person. And Abba needs an L for that. Abba didn't leave when he felt it was time. That's another L, 3 times total, okay? Another L, Abba got her pregnant. I'm also messaging that one to my doc. My doc lied to me, okay? And the 6th one, and this is the one that I think I'm probably most accountable for, Abba engaged in fights that she started when he should have walked away. Now I'm talking third person because I wrote that in my notes, but that's what I did, okay? There were some arguments that we had that she would, I'm be honest with y'all, look through the thread, I could post these if she fucking want to go there, but she would initiate these things, and she'd have a habit of like pushing this button. And I was like, yo, you tripping. And then she would push it, and then I would retaliate, and then she would go, I would never.
So she ain't never showed none of them text messages where he say she was instigating arguments and that. She ain't never showed none of them. Now we ain't never seen none of them. What her name is, Libby Corleone. We ain't never seen none of them text messages where you were instigating arguments and that's what he's saying. We take it. This his side. This his side right now. That's what he's on. Super chat. Let me see. Shout out to my sister Gail at night for the $2. She said, who says she was really preggo or his if she was?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I'm saying. This shit sound kind of suspect, man. You know what I'm saying? Super chat. Shout out to Crowd Geek for the $2. Crowd Geek said, what Crowd Geek said? She said, sounds like a hustle.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, you know when the women go to start talking like that, you gotta listen to Auntie them. You gotta listen to Auntie them. Super chat. Shout out to Aunt B screaming for the $2. He said, what about all his moral grandstanding for years? Man, you know Fresh Fit gonna have a field day on this shit right here.
No Cap-tivity.
Real. Shout out to Aunt B screaming again for the $2. He said, dude made a career shitting on masculinity. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, boy. God damn. Shout out to Aunt B Scream for the $2 again. He said, none of what she did justifies his messages. I'm with you when you're right, dog. I want to know why you wrote them messages. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Super chat. Shout out to Gail at night said for the $5. She said, chick from Arizona faked the pregnancy, sued a man for child support while preggo, faked a miscarriage. When he asked for proof, she put a restraining order on it. God damn.
No captivity.
Boy, they trash was. Boy, they trash was out here. What? She did all that, girl? God damn.
How could you say that? I can't tell y'all how much that shit is triggering, but to be involved with somebody you can't walk away from and they push your fucking buttons and then you say something and they act like they never did nothing. I remember I even sent her a message one time.
Nah, she should have showed that part where she was instigating stuff too. All the sisters out there, all the sisters. Are y'all giving him credit for at least being supportive while she was pregnant? He didn't abandon her. He didn't abandon her. He was being supportive. He even said in the beginning that, you know, he wanted to have a child. He was ready to have a child, but he was scared. He said he was dreadful. All the sisters, the no cap sisters, are y'all giving him credit for at least being supportive in the beginning? That's what I want to know. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5. He said, I will put 5 on she was contemplating hustling him with another man's baby. Also, today is my B-Day. Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Today is Big Bad Bull's birthday. Come on, man. Let me play a video for Big Bad Bull, man. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Where we at? Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Happy G-Day to you, Big Joe. Happy G-Day to Big Bad Bull, man. Y'all wish Big Bad Bull a happy G-Day in the chat, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let's get it, man. Super chat. Doug Will for the $5. He said, all this unmarried relationship drama sounds exhausting. Yes, it does. If my marriage never ends, I'm becoming a monk.
This one here for the thug.
Doug Will, man. I might be with you on that, Doug Will. I might be with you on that right there. God damn, Doug Will. Shit. That shit crazy, man. But she should have told the part when she was instigating arguments and everything. She should have told that.
And I started like cataloging at some point what the tactics felt like every time we would have a disagreement. And I'm gonna show it to you guys because this is like from our own threads. I actually sent it to her to be like, I know this is gonna happen. And you know what's crazy? After I would send it to her, I'm like, all right, here's a fight's about to start. I would send her this message being like, this is what I think is gonna happen. One of these 4, let's see which one happens. I swear she would start hitting 1, 2, 3 like it was bingo. Okay, so this is what it was.
Uh-oh.
So here it was. It would go complain about.
She didn't show these. She didn't show these right here. Holy, let's see what she.
How you feel without understanding how the other feels. Okay. Downplay your part in all of it. Number 3, frame yourself as the wronged party in every discussion. And number 4, pretend to be accountable, but end everything with, yeah, I was wrong, but you were more wrong. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say she was more wrong or I was less wrong, okay? That is always going to be subjective or whatever. But at the end of the day, if 2 people have an argument and both do something wrong, saying you were more wrong for this and you were more, it seems pointless. Like trying to tally up these things, it just feels like everything you say afterwards is bullshit because you're always positioning yourself as the person who's aggrieved and the other one's the aggressor and they need to like really be, you know, apologizing.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that shit, man. I do not like that. You know what I'm saying? What is that called? That's called like, it's called like, what is that? Is that called gaslighting? Is that what they call?
Every argument we would have would be one of these four. And it just got so exhausting. And at one point, I just stopped. I literally would not talk.
He checked out.
Because every disagreement that we would have would end up in one of these four. And I was like, nigga, I'm tired. Now you guys are hearing all this and you're like, but why would you ever stay? Because like I said, you guys are hearing now the negative side. But there's actually a good side to her. She can be very kind. She can be very caring. She can be very thoughtful. In fact, this backpack is a gift she got me, which I'm a big fan of. She got me the AirPods I'm using right now. She
what kind of backpack that was?
Listen, I'm not gonna get to all things, but I'm not here to position her as like some gold digging. Like she never asked me for money, even though I spent way more in terms of traveling and stuff like that.
Boot camp, what up?
But there was a lot of good times. I honestly think that if there was no pregnancy, I don't know how things would have gone. Okay, but unfortunately, it did happen, and like a pregnancy just accelerates everything. It changes the whole dynamic. It just does.
Man, that shit though. Getting pregnant, it does change that shit changed the oxygen that you breathe in the air. That shit changed the atmosphere. I ain't gonna lie, that shit do change stuff.
So, to me, more than anything, all this is just sad. It's unnecessary to me. But let's keep going. All right, I see so many questions, and I'm gonna see. Y'all just give me some time, okay?
This shit really did stress Abba out. They been looking more Ethiopian every day.
Shout out to all the new members. I see Sasha Kerr. We got Dizzy. We got Rob Pops.
Come on, we got to fast forward, man.
It would need Abba always with the receipts. To be honest, I'm not even going to show you guys most of the receipts because it would need to give you guys entire threads. And at the end of the day, it's regular relationship. Nothing that happened between us is like beyond the pale or so insane. We would have these arguments. Honestly, our arguments in the grand scheme of things are pretty tame compared to most people. So, yeah.
Is he drinking now? He drinking alcohol? Man, that bitch getting drunk on live stream. God damn. While he reading that, let's read some more super cat, man. Let me see. Shout out to Aunt B streaming for the $2. What Aunt said. Aunt B streaming for the $2 said pressure burst pipes and his real character came out. Damn.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Aunt B streaming for the $2 again. He said, Alba speak textbook F-boy. Alba speaks textbook F-boy. Laughing my ass off. LOL.
No Cap-tivity.
Laughing out loud. Hey, Aunt is convinced that Alba was faking the whole time and he really never wanted that child and he shitted on the girl. That's what Aunt's saying.
Yeah, so let's see here. We got Jesse, shout out to you for being a member. We got Zondi, appreciate you. Oh yeah, I know you. Sweet dreamer of art. Someone said, Truth Seeker donate $10. Yo, Ab, I don't care about any of this. I just want to know, are you still friends with Destiny or if you guys ever been that like he was generally involved in, and at the end of the day, I just don't care for a lot of the things that like he was generally involved in, and we just had this conversation. We had the conversation on stream and off stream, which is like he likes his words and it's a politics. Yeah, it's on it. Don't care about
to my destiny.
Keisha says she wasn't ready. And that's okay. You also had the right to mourn the baby and what could have been. That stuff is gonna get more complicated. So I'll get to that more after. Okay. But like I said, this is all like normal breakup stuff. This whole idea of painting one person one way and the other way. Like, I'm not, bitch, you better get an abortion. It's not what happened. Okay. But anyways, let's keep going with the story. Because I'm going to do my best to also try and advocate for her position because she viewed some situations differently than me.
Man, you crazy, dog.
That's normal in any relationship. But, yeah. All right, let's go on. So, fast forward. We are trying to work things out. She's canceled abortion. She's changing her mind every night. And
yeah.
I'm trying to smooth things out, make things comfortable. During this time, it's difficult. But all I asked her is like, I will work through anything with you. You can get mad, you can be upset. We will figure it out. The only thing I ask, and this is the one thing I asked her, don't cut me out. Don't say I'm your partner and then decide I'm not involved at all.
Okay.
No
That's the only thing I ask.
Cap-tivity.
All right.
You have the final say in regards to that's fine, but just consult with me. Just ask me. That's it. I don't need you to convince me or whatever, but you can't cut me out. You
Don't
can't
cut me
arbitrarily. And that's what she did.
She cut you out, though? You telling the girl don't cut you. Hold on. 1 point for Abba. 1 point for Abba. He told the girl don't cut him out.
She did that repeatedly. And she didn't just do like normal forms. Like one time,
she cut him out repeatedly.
So right after we went down for the abortion thing, and she changed her mind, obviously this was a seismic shock to me. I did not expect her to cancel the abortion appointment. So for the next 3 days, I'm processing because I'm like, I don't know where this is going. I'm not human anymore because I'm just flipping back and forth. And our communication dies down a little bit. And from her perspective, what she felt was I was done with her because I wasn't messaging her as often. And from my perspective, what I was experiencing was like, I don't know where the fuck this is going. And I'm floating, okay? That's the best way I can describe it because life is not real.
So she wanted him to message her more often, and she wanted to talk to him when she wanted to talk to him, and she wanted that relationship. She cared more about that relationship. But the man busy. The man is famous. He's busy. He can't message you as often as such and such. She felt like him not messaging her as often was that was an indication that he was kind of backing off of her. It was too much paranoia going on, man.
Now, her being upset because communication's a bit down, perfectly valid. She texts me and she says, shit, I think I might have these messages. Let me see if I got these. And if I don't, I'm gonna screenshot the fuck out of them.
I think she overextended. I think it seemed like she was being too. It seemed like she was being too, like, aggressive with the relationship. She cared more about the relationship than the child. The man busy. He said he with you. That's all you need to hear. He with you. If he said he with you, he with you. He flying out to be with you. You know what I'm saying? Even when you saying that you gonna get an abortion, he flying out to be with you. One thing we got to give him credit, he showed actionable steps that, he was trying to support her in whatever she was gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Because she sent this shit via text. And I'm like, this is not real life. You know what? It'll take me too long to find them. But if she says this is not true, I'll go find the text message. She texts me and she goes, you're out of the pregnancy. I'm going to handle this by yourself since you haven't messaged me back. You're out. So first off, I'm like, since when do you want to keep this thing? 1, 2, what do you mean you cutting me out? Like, so I text her very calmly. I'm like, yo, call me. She don't do that.
So he's saying she was using the baby to control him. He's saying she was using that damn baby to control him. Now I'm understanding what he's saying. It was like a seesaw. It was like a roller coaster ride, like an emotional roller coaster. This man said he was drinking. He was trying to support her. First she said she gonna get an abortion, then she changed. He said she did this 9 times. The whole time he's still trying to support the girl. Can a man get to a point where he say, man, damn, you ain't that goddamn baby? Can a man get to a point where he say, man, you know what, man, damn, you ain't that child, man. You keep talking about you finna get rid of it, then you ain't gonna get rid of it. Then you worried about if I'm texting you on time, I'm busy. God damn. I'm trying to be there for you. You starting arguments, you instigating arguments, and then you trying to make it seem like I'm a demon and I'm the bad guy. Is it possible for a man to get to the point where he say, man, damn, you and that baby? I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying. If you really wanted the baby, would you say that? Would you end up saying that in the end? This shit confusing as hell, man. I need y'all to help me out with this shit. Man.
She starts going off, and then I calm her down. We get on a call. We start smoothing things over. But now my anxiety is a bit up because I'm like, this woman is going willy-nilly say I'm not in it anymore, which is a crazy thing to experience. Fast forward some time, and
this nigga sweating.
For me, this is like a point where I'm starting to think like maybe I don't want to be involved with her in any shape, way, or form. Not only can she constantly change her mind on me, but she can tell me I'm not part of things whenever she wants it. She thinks that's acceptable. She didn't just also tell me that. She also canceled all of her plans. Canceled her Christmas plans, her New Year's plans. And so I was like, yo, your boy can. From there, she gets very upset with me considering ending things between the two of us.
What? Why she wanted to end things? Hold on. Just like that?
She gets very upset with me.
Hold on. What she
From
said?
there, she gets very upset with me considering ending things between the two of us.
Just like that? She just was going to end things between... Why would she end things between the two of y'all? So she wanted to end things between the two of y'all because she wasn't getting her way? Then you just said, man, damn, you ain't that baby. What's going on?
And this is something that she would do throughout when I would think about ending things, okay? And I don't like showing this because to me, this is something that should stay private.
It been sweating there. It been nervous.
She had told me that she was thinking of harming herself, okay? Now, this is not the first time. This is now the second or third time she's done.
That bit crazy. That bit crazy. Damn.
All right.
No, she said she was thinking about ending things. She was gonna end things. Wait, hold on. Let me back it up.
And I don't like showing this. And this is upset with me considering ending things between the two of us.
I think that's what she
She
said.
gets very upset with me.
That's what she said. Hold on, watch this.
From there, she gets very upset with me considering ending things between the two of us.
See, he said she was considering ending things between the two of them. That's what she said.
And this is something that she would do throughout when I would think about ending things, okay? And I don't like showing this because to me, this is something that should stay private. She had told me that she was thinking of harming herself.
Damn.
Okay? Now, this is not the first time. This is now the second or third time she's done this. All right.
World class, hey. I'm kind of leaning more towards what you're saying in the chat. She sounded like a control freak. Like she was trying to control him by using certain things as leverage, right? The baby. Killing herself. I'm kind of leaning towards what you're saying in the chat, world class.
Okay. So, you guys can see these messages.
Stop doing what you want for once and answer.
I can't explain to people what it's like to be in this scenario where you think your partner is going to kill themselves.
Damn.
And they're pregnant, which is like... but I'm literally frantically texting her, triple texting, quadruple texting, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm trying to stop someone from killing themselves, so I'm not going to apologize, okay? You can read the thread. You see me saying you cut me out of the pregnancy, you're cutting me out of the abortion, you cut me out of the relationship. Like, I'm explaining to her my frustration, be like, and she says, I'm going to kill the baby.
What? Oh, hell no. Hell. Then she put LOL. That bit crazy. That bit crazy. Look, that bit put LOL. She said, I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. Yeah, that whole crazy, man. That whole crazy, man. Hell yeah, that whole crazy. I'm going to kill the baby.
Okay? I called the cops.
Damn.
I called the cops. I'm not even going to apologize. And maybe, I don't know if this is crazy. I've never spoken about this portion with anybody, but I called the cops. Not because I wanted her in jail, because I didn't want her to kill herself while no one's around. Mind you, this person lives, where does she live? She lives a 5-hour flight away from me.
Man, he cared about her, man. He cared about her, man. Red Scholar in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. She said, hey, Freezy and chat, much love. How you doing, Kimberly? Great to see you, sis. Let's get it.
So I'm on the East Coast, she's on the West Coast. There's no way I can just go to her door myself.
5-hour
so
flight.
Mind you, I'm trying to be supportive.
You had to call the police. You had to. Yeah.
So here it is.
That bitch finna kill herself and the baby.
She says she's not home. She doing all this other shit.
This shit.
And I'm stressing the fuck out. I did call the cops. I needed her to see that I'm being fucking serious. Cops are on the way. I'm giving them the license plate and everything.
This shit crazy.
You know, I'm contacting people in her life I've never spoken to. I know about them because she tells me about them. I'm contacting everyone because I need to make sure she's not going to be successfully killing herself. Okay?
Damn. This shit crazy, y'all.
She took her sleeping pills.
Well, she was going to kill herself with a sleep. I took sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I said I just want to get through the day. Huh?
She claimed she was sleeping in her car, whatever it was. Okay, so this is something else you're going to learn about me today, which I never thought I'd tell you. But me personally, if I love somebody, like I will fucking blow through a wall for them, okay? And I don't, if I see my person suffering, I don't know, I see red. It's kind of how I am. So yeah, I tried. Genuinely, through multiple suicide attempts, I tried to do whatever I can to convince her to not do it. And yeah, she would use that shit. I personally, now looking back, I feel like a bit of it was manipulative because it would often happen when I would try to end things. You know, one time, the first time she used her sister.
I'm going to read the super cast in 1 second. Hold on. I might as well read them now. Hold on. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat, man. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat, man. Aunt be streaming for the $2. He said he was blocking her. What the F he's saying? What the F is he saying? I'm still with you on that. I'm kind of getting a better picture on why he was blocking her. He's saying the big crazy. Right? He's saying she crazy. She was nagging, threatened to kill herself. She threatened, you know, she counseled an abortion 9 times. He said that's why he blocked her, because she was crazy. Shout out to Nate B for the $10. Shout out to Nate B for the $10, man. Nate B, I appreciate you for the $10, man. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Nate B.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Nate B for the $10 super cap. Nate B said, I can never blame the seed or the soil. The farmer is always responsible for the placement of the seed. That's a great point. Do soil test, fellas. Wasn't his kid. She would have kept it.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. All y'all making a lot of sense right now.
Super chat.
All y'all making a lot of sense right now. Shout out to Aunt B streaming for the $2. He said he's still calling the baby a thing. Suspicious. That's a great point.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, it's his first baby, Aunt, so let's keep that in mind. This is his first baby. Shout out to Aunt B streaming for the $2. He said it's not just what he did, it's who did it. Saint Abba. Hey.
No Cap-tivity.
He got a reputation for being pro-women, pro-choice, pro-liberal. Aunt be streaming for the $2. He said Freezy falling for the nice guy cap and laughing at, it ain't that. I'm just taking in information. Pause.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just taking it all in. Pause.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying, man, the girl. It's crazy on both sides. I'm just saying, man. Let's keep listening. Let's keep listening here.
Who has an addiction problem? I ended things before the pregnancy, I think, and she hit me up talking about her sister relapse, and me like a fucking dummy. You know, I immediately went to being concerned and caring for her rather than asserting my own boundaries and staying away from her. But I don't know. This is a fault I have, and this is another L for me. So I'll take that. Okay? If I love somebody, I'm trying, and I won't feel bad for that because if it's for the right person.
I agree with that, Alicia. One of they ass lying. One of them lying. Both of them showing text messages, one of them lying.
I don't think that's a bad thing. But obviously, it was not for the right person.
What he said? Hold on.
So here we are. Okay?
What he said?
Feel bad for that because if it's for the right person, I don't think that's a bad thing. But obviously, it was not for the right person. So here we are. Okay?
He said he made the wrong choice in women. That's what he's trying to say.
And I'll say this too, guys. I'm not sitting here showing you guys like, oh, Abba's such a great person, whatever. No, like during our arguments, I would say things I wasn't the most proud of, and I'll own the fact that I was a big piece of shit during those times, okay? But those were also arguments I
You said you was a deadbeat piece of shit or a piece of shit?
never initiated. That I was a big piece of shit during those times, okay?
Oh, okay, piece of shit.
But those were also arguments I never initiated, never really feel like I was deserving, and that she would push. So it's just like...
Freezer, how you say pause and then say something way worse. Man, listen, man. It's social media. Hey, world class, man. This that content creation shit.
When you're fucking held to the end of
arguments
I never initiated, never really feel like I was deserving, and that she would push. So it's just like when you're fucking held to the end of a gun and someone pushes you, you're gonna say some shit. Does it make it okay? No. And I'm gonna have to hold that L, but I can also say I ain't never been through this before. Never had someone who pushed me to this point. My girl here.
He still love her. He said, my girl. He just caught himself. My girl here. He still in love with that bitch. He just caught himself and said, my girl. See how he just paused right then? He want that coochie right now. He thinking about that coochie, man. Well, he thinking about how good that coochie was. Why he want that coochie right now. He talking about my girl, him. Watch this. Watch how he said it.
Do this before. Never had someone who pushed me to this point. My girl here.
He had to think about that shit. God damn, boy. Easy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, DJ? Yeah. He just thought about that shit. My girl here.
You know what I mean? My girl here, she pushed me to that point. All right?
He's still saying that shit.
This shit tastes so good today. I will say, Koreans, if you're a Korean and you're watching, this has got to be the pride of your fucking country. This is the most delicious alcoholic beverage.
That bitch getting drunk on live stream.
And the reason why I can do this, guys, to you, unfiltered, raw, the way she got it.
Come on, dog. Damn.
As I told you guys like this at the beginning, I gave everything. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed at all. I gave everything, bro. And I don't know, afterwards I was kind of broken up about it. And honestly, I probably did some stupid things after the fact that I shouldn't have done while I was in that period. And I still need to recover. It's going to take me some time to get those pieces back. I'm going to make some more tracks. But I really did give everything. And I'll never be ashamed of that. So that's where I'm at with that right now. I'll keep going with this story. But right now, you know what I need?
Well, guess what? She got part 2 coming out. She say she got part 2 coming out, y'all. This shit good, man. She say she got part 2 coming out on her YouTube channel. She finna keep Abba on his toes. We gotta watch part 2. I don't know about y'all, but I'm watching part 2.
I need to hear some good stuff.
Come on, man. You trying to get us copyrighted because you depressed.
One thing that,
man. Come on, dog.
And fast forward.
Come on, dog.
Oh. Let's keep going. So, fast forward.
Okay, while he fast forward, let's read a
super chat.
Let's read a super cap from be streaming for the $5. Be streaming for the $5. He said he sound like when women ask 3 flaws on Kendra G. I'm too caring. I'm too supportive. I love too hard. This is textbook F-boy-ish. He ain't ish. God damn.
No captivity.
He using that psychology on us, be streaming. That what he doing? That's what he doing. Well, we gonna see on part 2.
Word.
We gonna see.
We worked through some of these suicide attempts, which I now feel like it's a bit manipulative, in my personal opinion. And yeah, we get to the next portion. And the next portion is things are smooth. We've worked it out. We made up. We kissed. Okay. There was some lovey-dovey business going on.
Laid off in it again.
And fast forward to a month after the fact. Oh, actually, there's some context that does need to be said. During this period where we're having these talks and we're unsure, or she's unsure more. Let me make sure I have that video here. Okay, so you guys are now going to get to see one of my most private notes, okay? I want y'all to pay attention to the date. This is before we were broken up. You can see it at the top over here, right?
All right.
Boom, okay?
What did it say?
Now, if you guys are wondering why it's written like this, it's because this is a voice memo that I recorded that I turned into a note.
Oh, okay.
To share with her some of my feelings that I've been feeling, okay?
You gonna
so
read
I'm going to read it
us?
out to you guys.
Okay.
It says, and for me, you know, one thing that's important is that any child I do bring into this world, that I'm actively part of their life. That means that I'm seeing them on a regular basis and that I'm very close to their mother, ideally married. That's the best situation for me. And that we are together. That's what I truly, truly want.
He's saying he wanted to marry the girl.
Biggest fear is that I have the opposite of that. That if I end up... What I want to say there is that if I end up in a situation we're distant, I can't spend time with my kid, and there's a separation of sorts, that prospect terrifies me, okay? And the reason I bring that is that the deepest parts of myself, there are some parts of you that are worried or are a bit nervous that you are still very much on the fence, that you aren't very certain, which at this stage isn't even an abnormal thing. And the reason why I'm saying that is like, we aren't deep enough into our dating journey for her to be certain about me, okay?
Only serious for 5 months, man. This was just bad from the start, man. Real talk.
So I can understand, and especially being pregnant, hormonal, you know, I'm seeing it from her perspective. I can understand why she might be on the fence about the relationship still, okay? Which at this stage isn't even abnormal. But the potential outcome of us bringing this child and then you realizing this only afterwards terrifies the shit out of me. I want to bring it up to you because I'm not just mentioning this out of the blue. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here. I do feel over the time that we've known each other, you've brought up a lot of problems that you have with me, be it the way I run my personal stuff, the way I talk, my judgment, you know, stuff relating to my past quite a lot. And yes, you've moved past it. So for more big context, she's like mentioned.
What you saying, Bridget? So why didn't he marry her? Man, this shit confusing.
Okay. Again, I'm not trying to vilify her. She would bring up a lot of problems. Some of them I felt were very ridiculous, personally. And some of the stuff she should have known before she got with me. And someone saying like, I have a problem with your past is a weird thing to say. Considering like I am who I am publicly, so why would you come out all of a sudden and say that to me? Or like my sense of humor or things like that. Like it's just like, lady, you're gonna do this now?
What she mean by I have a problem with your past? You were effing all them hoes, Abba? She had a problem with your past, but you were effing all them hoes?
But she had issues. You're entitled to those. My main issue is you are here now, and here at the 11th hour, you want to bring up stuff that you should have known beforehand, so then why are you doing that? But it's her right. I'm saying essentially if you have these problems, and we have this kid, and it's irreconcilable, that's an issue for me, okay?
So he's saying he didn't want to bring a kid into a broken home, which is understandable. He's saying he didn't want to bring a kid into a broken home. But why did you write those text messages though? Why you eventually wrote those text messages saying, man, I'm never going to be responsible for that kid. I don't even want to know the kid name. Damn you and that baby. Why you wrote them text messages though? If you really wanted to make sure this worked out with the kid and her and y'all stayed together, and I'm saying, why?
But I just want you to understand that the mounting of things that I felt like I've been cutting up that have become sources of issues for us, it makes me wonder if you're simultaneously both loving me and at the same time not sure if I'm the man for you. And as far as I'm being asked to change some aspects of myself and some very core to me, I worry that some of these are irreconcilable differences.
So he's saying she wanted him to change some things about himself. Change what? Well, he wanted to have threesomes or something? He's saying she wanted him to change some things about himself. What?
And yeah, my concern is bringing a kid into that situation. It's a bit scary. So I wanted to kind of just share that with you, what I'm thinking. And yeah, I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. There you go. Okay, you guys can see it there on the screen. And I think that's a fair statement. You know, my thing wasn't the fear of being a co-parents. Guys, relationships get together, they break up sometimes. That's okay. That happens. The only thing I told her, the one thing that I didn't want when we would have conversations is I don't want to go into a baby mama situation. I don't want to have a kid with somebody and we're already broken up. That's like, no, that's the one thing I don't want.
Okay, so he's saying she had broke up with him, but she was still pregnant. He's saying she had already broke up with him, but she was still pregnant. And he didn't want to have a baby under those conditions. But he didn't mind co-parenting.
Okay. I'm fine if we try and we go to therapy. And
shout out to your boy in the building. What's going on, your boy?
We go to counseling and we do everything. We love each other, so let's try. And then if we break up afterwards, I can live with that. We did what we could. My issue with her is that I started to feel like she didn't want to try.
He wanted to try. He's saying she acted like she didn't want to try. But she's saying she wanted to, you know, she cared about the relationship. Why she ain't want to try? Why you saying she... See, they had some tug of war shit going on, man. They had some tug of war shit.
Okay. So
he's saying she was being controlling and she wanted him to change some things about him. He telling her to stay in her damn place and let's just focus on the relationship. He's saying because she felt like she wasn't getting her way with him, she broke it off and threatened to kill herself and kill the baby too. He's saying that he was worried that bringing a child into this world and they don't even try to be together.
She knows this. That's the only thing I asked this entire time. She's never told me that she wanted a kid. All she's told me is that she's unsure or she doesn't want it. She's scheduling an abortion. So this whole time, I've been fighting for the relationship, fighting to keep the kid, okay? And you guys, I have much more examples of this, but I'm not trying to go through everything because your boy trying to go dancing tonight, okay?
He's saying he was fighting to keep the kid, but she just bust out with she was trying to get an abortion. She was getting an abortion. She kept canceling the abortions.
Fast forward, things are going better.
This is a never ending story. This shit crazy.
Okay.
Yo, go ahead.
I think that I'm enjoying a good relationship that we've figured things out, we've worked through it. And when you work through things, you feel closer to the person. Like, damn, me and this motherfucker been fighting through shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm out dancing one Thursday, the same way I'm going to be dancing tonight. I get a call from her. Can we talk? Immediately at the middle of the dance, I'm like, She's like, you can get home and we'll talk then. But whatever inside of me felt off, okay? I said, no, I'm going to leave, which I never do. But, you know, this is the future mother of my children, the person I'm supposed to maybe marry. I don't know.
Okay.
So I go home, I get on the call. I want to say that I maybe said 5 words, and she did most of the talking. And you know what I'm going to say, guys? there's nothing worse than when someone breaks up with you, okay, and they want to say a bunch of compliments. This is the most fucking exhausting thing. It's like, bitch, just get this shit over with. I said it in the voice message, right? The voice note that you guys saw before. I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle you not wanting me after the child is here. Yeah. So I said, I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. Cool. Up until now, she never wanted a kid. She tried to have multiple abortions. Okay? Tell me how this lady gets on a call with me and says, I'm ending the relationship and I'm keeping the baby. Oh, shit. Think about this.
Why would she do that, though? She gets on the phone and say, I'm ending the relationship and I'm keeping the baby. Why would she say that? Why is she ending relationships and why she doing all this though? We need to hear her part too.
Bukai! Yo, when I say I was floored, I didn't say a word. I was so blown away. I was like, is this real life? And now, and I literally never saw it coming. She never spoke to me, never gave me a heads up. And I'll prove it to you guys, okay? Don't worry. There's
somebody lying, man. Somebody lying, man, because I'm still stuck on if you so appalled that she's talking about she ending the relationship all of a sudden and she keeping the baby. But you wanted the baby. You wanted the baby to be here, to come here. Why would you still end up texting her, damn you and that damn baby, in so many words? I'm not responsible for that baby. I don't want to know the baby name. I'm blocking you. Leave me alone forever. Why would you say that? If that hurt you.
Guys, the call, the way it ended, I'll tell you what she said. And she was giving me a speech. Oh, you were so amazing. You're the best. Blah, 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 blah. And okay, peep this.
That's the only part that I'm puzzled on. We done figured everything else out, y'all. That's the only thing that I'm puzzled on. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let's see if he tell us why he wrote them text messages. Cause he ain't addressed that yet. He ain't addressed them text messages she showed yet. That's the one thing I do know.
Peep this.
Go ahead. Peep what? Go ahead. Put that damn drink down,
she
dog.
says that.
Put that damn drink down, bro. God damn.
She gets to the end and she says that. And my first reaction, I'm still in shock because this is the one outcome I asked her not for. And she blindsided me with it. And I said, okay, just keep me updated. Bye. And you guys might think that reaction is crazy, but...
So after she said that, he said, well, just keep me updated. Bye. He fucked her up with that shit, though. Boy, he fucked that ass up with that shit right there, boy. Boy, a controlling woman do not want to hear that shit right there, boy. All right, well, just keep me updated. Bye. Man, that bitch went crazy here. That bitch was like, huh? Oh, no, hell, he didn't. Keep me updated. Man, I'm finna burn this man's whole house down.
Having her cut me out already a couple times, for her to do that this way and for the kid thing to be dropped that way was insanity. I can't tell you, this is by far the worst betrayal anyone's ever done to me.
What's going on, Reese Neal? So he making it seem like he just checked out. Like, man, I ain't finna keep going back and forth with you. If you gonna break up with me and keep the baby, all right, man, just keep me updated, man. Damn you.
And I'll probably process that for a while, to be honest with you. But I was fucked up, not gonna lie. That night, I think I might have played video games for like 2 hours and passed out and just tried to live.
I'm gonna tell y'all what was wrong with their relationship from the jump, from the start. they kept playing too many mind games with each other, man. It was too much competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much back and forth competition. She trying to be too controlling. He faking like he want a baby to come here.
The next day I texted her, I'm like, you know what? If you could lie to me this whole time and keep me in the dark about this and then fuck me up with the betrayal that big, I don't want to co-parent with you. I said, listen, if you're going to have it, I prefer if you didn't because you've been wanting to have this abortion this whole time. I said to her, I prefer if you did it, but if you're going to do it, whatever. Oh, is that preach?
No. Now, see what he just said, how he just flipped just then? No, I ain't going. We ain't going for that. That don't even make no sense. That one phone call made you say, well, I don't want to co-parent. She had already told you, hey, I'm leaving your ass and I'm keeping the baby. You say, okay, well, if that's how you, I don't want to co-parent. But that made you say you don't want to know your baby name? That phone call was the straw that broke the camel back to the point where you don't even want to know your child name, dog. That don't make no sense to me. I'm saying that one phone call made you get to the point where you say, man, damn you and that child, I don't even want to know the child name. And I'm not being responsible for that damn child. That don't make no sense to me. I don't give a damn what I would say. That don't make no sense to me. That don't make no sense.
Oh, you gonna jump in? They thought you hated me.
Nah, I wasn't.
Were you listening the whole time?
Yeah.
How is it?
Good job.
Okay.
Good job. It's just that I was in the show an hour and a half away from here.
Yeah. She said when Priest finds out, he gonna leave y'all. I was like, you stupid as fuck, bitch.
Shit, you stupid as fuck.
All right.
I'm sorry. Let me shut that off, cause
yeah.
I was in my car. I was driving. I left. I was an hour and a half away from here.
Yeah.
I was on stage at 8.
Oh, he got his homeboy here now. Let's see what his homeboy got to say.
I left at 8:15. It's 9:03.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
You know how.
I appreciate you.
You know how.
Because you said you want to do this tomorrow, but I'm like, this can't wait. I want to go out dancing tonight.
I didn't know that's what you. I didn't understand that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Until I realized I put the dots together, one on one together, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It is that. All right, cool.
Yeah. Man, you was watching the whole time. You seen how this shit was going. Now you okay? The coast clear. Maybe I can come in right now. Come on, preach. We know what time.
Yeah, you took the whole spot. You moved
because I was going to do some dancing. I set up a camera. I was going to do some dancing later. We will get a little session in. All right. So I'll keep going from where I'm at. So
you good? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. To be honest, I'm actually good. I told them the same thing I told you.
I know, bro, but I'm just. Yeah.
I know. I appreciate you. A couple of boys hit me up. I said, listen, guys. Wait.
Okay, before preach get in. Let me read a couple of I was finna say, let me read a couple of text messages. Shout out to Aunt B streaming for the $2. He said, her body, her choice. Abba for that shit. He a liberal. Her body, her choice. Abba is for that shit. He's a liberal. That's a great point.
No Cap-tivity.
That is a great point, man. Shout out to Mitra.
Super chat.
Shout out. Thank you, Mitra, for your $2 super chat. She said he's not going to address the text. He's deflecting. Well, he just kind of addressed the text because he said after she called him and said she's leaving him and she's keeping the baby, he said he got to the point where he said, man, all right then, damn you, just keep me updated. And then he said, you know what? I don't want to co-parent. Damn you and that child. That's his way of addressing the text on this live stream so far, which didn't make no sense to me. I'm just being honest with you. So here we go. Shout out to Justin Butler in the building.
I didn't hit you. Yeah, no. Just speak your shit.
Yeah. So
talk your shit.
So it was for me the worst betrayal, to be honest. And I'll own up to this. It's not a responsible thing to respond the way that I did. But I hope you guys understand.
Okay, now you see why I was confused, Abba. Now you saying you will grant that it wasn't the most responsible way you responded. Now you see what we saying. Why you responded that way? Come on, tell it. Come on, dog.
The shock that I had in the moment. And with a few months, I might have changed my mind.
Okay, he's saying in a few months, he probably would have changed his mind and apologized for his text message. Say, okay, see, now Now we getting down to the nitty
To be
gritty.
honest with you, co-parenting with someone like her, I just can't imagine it. She is the way she handled this whole shit was demonic, okay? I'll still defend her in a lot of regards, but I'm glad, like, one of the most happy parts, guys, like, the reason why I can smile today is, like, as fucked up all this drama is, I don't gotta co-parent with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta be tethered to this person for the rest of my life. I will be eternally grateful for that. I'm sad about other parts. There's some things I'm mourning, but just imagine how crazy all this is, and you guys are gonna do your clicks. I don't mind. Go crazy. I ain't gonna trip.
Oh, you know Freezer. You know No Cap Crew gonna do that. Come on.
No cap.
You know we gonna cover this shit now, Arbor. Come on now. Come on now. Don't do that now.
But at the end of the day, I'm okay. What do you want to say?
That bitch sweating too, boy.
No, I'm just waiting for the juicy part.
Okay.
The part where I get to call her a witch.
Pause, bro. Goddamn.
So, when she hears that I don't want anything to do with her, initially she's like, cool, bye. Fuck you then. I block her ass because I'm like, bitch, you betrayed me, so fuck you, right? I didn't say that literally, but I'm like, be gone out of my life, witch. Tell me how I start get bombarded by everyone in her circle with blackmail threats.
Why do you think? We can speculate, but
So this piece of garbage.
Damn.
I thought she was nice.
Not in this moment. She's a garbage right now. You know, people shift. People go through phases. I was a garbage in my younger years. You know what I mean? Okay.
I am mad at you right now.
So she had sent me a recording that she had done.
I look all right here, y'all.
Call. I didn't know she was recording. So you guys, I need you. Maybe it's normal online. It's not normal to me. I've never had someone record a call with me. And then she had uploaded it to YouTube in a private account, and she sent me the fact that she recorded our final call.
Aboriginal, what's up, Aboriginal? So she recording phone calls. They recording each other. They messy. They weren't supposed to been together in the first place, man. They weren't supposed to been together in the first damn place.
The one where I was really upset about how things unfolded and how I was really done with her and I felt betrayed. I was upset. I was wilded. Okay? You can say whatever you want about that call. She can play it. I don't feel bad at all. The betrayal I felt at that time and how she could do that to me after everything I tried, I was like, yo, fuck you.
No, I can't give you that one now, Abba. Abba, we know you coveted by, you got a lot of fans and we know you popular and I can't give you that one now, Abba. No, hell no, I can't, it ain't no excuse for you saying that. I was waiting on an explanation why you wrote them text messages to that girl. I am convinced the girl is a little crazy. I am convinced she a little crazy and she a control freak, but you trying to get us to understand why you wrote them damn effed up text messages to that girl talking about you don't want to know the baby name, you ain't finna be responsible for that child. You don't give a damn if she keep it. You gonna keep her blocked. Nah, ain't no reason why you supposed to even you want even supposed to even text that girl that shit, dog. I'm just being honest with you though. That was some creep ass shit. You can't talk about these Mansfield niggas after this, yo. I'm just saying, dog. Oh, but you can't talk about these, dog. You can't talk about these niggas after that, dog. That was fucked up. You texting that girl that shit, man. And oh man, you weren't supposed to switch up like that dog. Come on now. You said some real hard shit to that girl, dog. Now we know. I'm convinced the bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. Now she crazy as hell. All I know. But hell. You just gave up on your seed. You went from being excited but having a seed to you don't even want to know your baby name and damn that child and damn you and the baby and you're blocking her for life. I don't give a damn how much of a good person everybody think you is, Abba. You wrong for texting her that shit, dog. We got to hold you accountable for this shit. Yeah, we got to hold you accountable, dog. We gotta hold you accountable, I was dead. And your homeboy taking up for you. No, your homeboy supposed to be telling you, no, bro, you were wrong for that. And I ain't gonna lie, you were wrong with that. But I know he can't tell you that on the camera. But hell, when the camera's off, he supposed to tell you that shit, though. I'm just saying, no, dog. I'm just saying.
Super chat.
Shout out to Aunt B screaming for the $2. He said, now we know she didn't lie about the call also. That's a fact. Boy, you might be on to something.
No captivity.
I'm just saying, no. It ain't no excuse for with him saying that about his own child. That's what I'm saying. As a man, we big on man shit over here. Ain't no reason why you should have said that about your child. I don't give a damn. You were nutting in that girl. You were shooting off that good jizz in her ass and that coochie hole, and that shit got good to you, and you were eating that coochie, and that stuff got wet and good to you, and you was off in it, like, and you was standing off in it, and boy, you had got that good dome, and that stuff got good to you, that stroking, and to be stroking. That shit was good to you, then you don't supposed to say that shit, though.
She recorded it. I was blown away. That's why I have the recordings I have now. Because when I realized she was recording and she was trying to build some kind of case, I said, I'm going to keep my recordings from the future going forward. Okay? So she sends me texts. I don't engage. I block her. She sends it from a different number, sending me the link to the video. And do you guys see what it says here? Video 1 of 10. Okay? And I'm going to just move it to the side. You can see the text. But the text says, I told her release it. You know why I said release it? I don't care. Genuinely, I don't.
Hold up. Was that Joe? Release it for sure. That's him. Oh, so she sent him a video screen recording of. Okay. So she is trying to blackmail his ass. Damn.
I told her release it. You know why I said release it? I don't care. Genuinely. I don't run my life in a way that if it became public, I'm terrified. I told her, fucking release it. It's worth having you out of my life.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. If she would have had that damn baby, boy, he would have went through hell. She would have put his ass on child support. She crazy as hell. See, she could have got, one thing we can say, she spared him. She could have had him on child support. She could have drug him through the mud. She could have used this to, make her own platform, social media platforms more popular. She really kind of spared him, though, if you really think about it, though. That be crazy. She's so crazy, was she really pregnant? Because why would you get rid of a child from a rich nigga? Was you really pregnant? Now, it was messed up what he said to her, but was you really pregnant, though?
Let's see if I got more of this shit. Then her friend started messaging me. Look what this goober ass posted. Y'all see this?
What they say?
The phone number.
I don't care. Fuck them and their fucking phone number. You see this?
Damn, he doxing the girl. Boy, hey. But Abba said F them and they damn phone number, man. Abba, hey. Look at this. Man, Abba doxing and everything. Look at that. He's showing the phone number. Now see, he's saying damn them and they phone number. He's showing the phone number and he doxing and everything, man. This man, see, his homeboy Preach should have said, bro, you drinking too much now. You drinking too much now. He tried to warn her, hey, bro, you showing the phone number and everything, bro.
Messaging me. Look what this goober ass posted. Y'all see this?
The phone number.
I don't care. Fuck them and their fucking phone number. You see this?
Come on, dog. This shit getting messy, bro.
This here for the thug.
Bro, hey, Abba, bro, you too much in your emotion, dog. You ain't acting like no G right now. You ain't acting like a G, bro. Now I believe you really did write them text messages to my man. F that child, damn you and the child. And hell, I don't want you to know the child name. Yeah, man, you was drunk, but you getting too drunk, man. Hey, Preach, man, get your homeboy, dog. Get your homeboy, your homeboy finna bring the whole ship down. He finna bring your whole platform down. This girl can sue in every goddamn thing. You putting phone numbers out there and, damn, what?
So she's like, yo, I'm gonna contact the ops. I want y'all to think how crazy that is.
And he left this shit up there.
I want y'all to think about how crazy that is. Someone you trusted, someone you love.
She said she finna contact her goons, her Philippine goons and everything, the ops and everything. They finna shoot the whole Albin Preach set up.
Someone you gave everything to, and they had their friends say they were gonna blackmail you by contacting the ops. Now
this shit done got. She gonna contact the ops, meaning Fresh and Fit. Oh, okay, there you go.
No Cap-tivity.
She said she contacting the ops. That's a dirty bit. That bit dirty, boy. That's a dirty hoe, boy. That's a dirty hoe right there, boy. She ain't getting her way, boy. She finna blackmail him with the ops and everything.
From her perspective, what she's gonna say is, I felt abandoned. Bitch, you abandoned me first. You gave me the one outcome I didn't ask.
Shit.
And then you cut me out. And then in a 24-hour span, you were asking me to be supportive of you and to be like, okay, so how are we going to co-parent? That is a crazy thing to do. Now, she's
It is. It's crazy as hell.
hormonal. She's losing it. I'm going to be as charitable as I can be and say, it's probably not easy on her end, but this is insane. Ain't it?
Is it before or after she's contacting me?
That's why he said he don't give a damn about showing the phone number or nothing. You contacting my ops, you contacting Fresh and Fit. Man, big, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about you. F you and damn you to the white meat, bitch. That's how he feel.
This is before. Here's another one here, a different person. And what I said, feel free. She would never, but her friends will. She sent her friends to go after me. Okay?
Wait.
What they say? Feel free. Wait, so this the cousin. Feel free. He wrote, question mark, she has such a good support system. She never would put her friends, she never would, but her friends will. So the friends was, okay, hold on. So the friends was threatening to send it to Fresh and Fit. The friends was threatening to send it to Fresh and Fit. Then he said, I'll send these to Libby after saving them. Glad to know she is into blackmailing and threats. All the more reason to stay away. Blocked. So the friends in on that shit.
She has just a good support system.
She has such a good support, yeah.
She never would, but her friends will. And the emojis and the clowns, nah.
Yeah, okay.
Burn the whole town.
Okay, let's keep going.
The whole thing finna burn down.
And to give you guys an idea of how rampant this shit was, it was really weird. I'm not gonna lie. When I say I was shocked.
Hold on. We gotta take a super cap break. Gotta take a super cap break right now. Hold on. Let's see what's going on with this stuff, man. Let's see what's going on. Unc said, now we know she didn't lie about the call also. I read that one already. Unc said for the $2, Red Pill Alba is something like JP.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Pill J Brand?
Super chat.
Oh, everybody turn the red pill now. God. J-Lock Flip for the 5. He said, this is karma when they did to Aaron the plumber how they did him dirty. I don't feel sorry for none of them. No, it's happening to them. LOL. Hey, man. Shout out to J-Lock Flip, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, this shit is messy as hell. This shit messy as hell, man. Damn.
I don't say that lightly, okay?
Damn, they were blackmailing him. Fresh and Fit. So y'all said Fresh and Fit reacted to this already too? Damn. Fresh and Fit reacted to this shit?
And I'm going to play more recordings after. But I think it's always a good idea. You know what I mean? Just for a little bit of context. These are all the numbers I was having to block because she would not stop the harassment.
He's showing all her friends' numbers, and this nigga don't give a damn.
It was crazy, guys.
Damn,
okay, y'all see that?
Don't give a damn, man. And he chose to, and they kept this shit public.
Put another up on screen. Okay, this is from after. Well, we'll get to that later. All right. Did that answer?
So when she made that video where she said, he blocked me 100 times, that's what she failed to fucking say.
Yeah, I have to block.
That's what she failed to say. He blocked me so many times. Yeah, but you contacted on different numbers. Ooh.
Damn, that make a difference. That make a difference. Preach coming in for the same, dog. That make a difference, but she didn't say that.
To be fair, I did definitely block her more than she blocked me, but at the same time, I was trying to get away from her multiple times. The suicide attempts, my sister.
You said you blocked her what? Not say it again.
Ooh. The witch.
To be fair, I did definitely block her more than she blocked me, but at the same time, I was trying to get away from her multiple times.
Okay.
The suicide attempts, my sister's going through stuff. Like, yeah, it reeled me back in. What can I say? I'll own my own mistakes because I made them, okay? Caring too much for the wrong person, making too much effort, whatever insecurity in me that drives me to feel like I need to take care of people this way. It's not a good thing, especially when directed at the wrong person. I'll own that every time. I don't sit here, guys, and be like, Abba's perfect or whatever. Nigga, no. All right?
No, you drunk. That's what you is.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep needing it. You know what? Why am I acting like I'm not ready to go out dancing?
Yeah, exactly. You already got a wet towel.
Man, your ass ain't finna go out dancing. You need to stay your ass home.
I got 2, okay? Because we about to salsa. Huh?
You need to stay your ass home.
No, mi morena, no Filipina.
I'm so glad. There'll be no salsa dancing with Filipinas, okay? I'm joking. I love my Filipinos. If one thing I'm grateful for her, she definitely put me on Filipino people, and I'm a big fan. Okay. So, she's doing all this blackmail. I'm not. I ain't tripping, bro. Like, put it out, whatever, just get out of my fucking life. A month goes by. Now I've had some time after she's harassed a bunch of people. She even contacted.
Nah, Priest, he drinking. Y'all think I need to get me a drink? Everybody drinking. You think I need to get me a drink, too?
Preaching, I didn't even know until later.
She contacted Priest.
She started contacting, her friends were contacting people around me. Blackmail threats, whatever it could be. A month and some change goes by, maybe. And now things are setting in. I've had time to process the betrayal, how I felt about it. But I think it's a good time now to play more of the recording. The reason why is that we discussed this around this time. Okay? And I'm going to go pretty early, and you're going to hear quite a lot of the recording. Again, I only started recording after I realized she tried to blackmail me. That's the only time. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't,
Let's hear the recording. What's
yeah,
she saying?
You're nuts. And
you're nuts. That what she said? She said you nuts.
And yeah, you're nuts. And
huh?
That's okay. Thank you for letting me.
Shout out to Mrs. Henry.
But yeah.
So the context right now, the reason why she's like this is that she'd called me eventually and she apologized. She apologized because she knew she was tripping, and she admitted that she was mostly at fault, okay? During this apology call that she does, okay? A lot else gets said, but this is her after I had responded to her apology call, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like through text. I don't remember because a lot of this is hazy. I just remember she had a lengthy apology for everything that she did that was wrong.
I think just to debrief or to recap, I couldn't have you. I don't want you to for us to separate and you not think that this was really hard on me.
I'm gonna let this shit play, man.
And that I didn't love you. Again, I don't think the amount of grief I had gone through this last month.
Now she crazy
would
for
have
real.
Existed and still carry that today.
That'd be crazy.
I feel like the pregnancy kind of made me not think correctly and do things the right way, and it kind of messed things up weirdly, and I didn't move properly. And the only thing I can say to that is, I didn't know what I was doing, and I was honestly trying my best, and
Sorry, you guys can hear me clicking in the background. I'm doing the same pose I did when she broke up with me.
Yeah, I'm sorry for everything.
It's okay. Like I said earlier, before we started this call, I don't want you to think that I
That'd be great.
Have a chance to litigate the past or prove my point. I really want to just let you be able to say what you want to say and kind of get things off your chest. And I appreciate you sharing all these things and yeah, do you have any questions that you want to ask me? Anything?
Damn.
No, but I think really the only honest thing that I'm feeling right now is like you're not saying much, and that's just making me feel dumb for like saying everything that I said.
Why?
Pause. My boy. I'm
so
gonna tell
her
you.
apology, she's mad because I didn't reply in the way she needed to. So now she regrets her apology.
My boy.
Keep that.
Yeah, yeah, man. She a control freak. She want things her way. She want him all to herself. She a control freak, man. Yeah, that was crazy.
Boy.
Pause. I gotta rewind
Not
that.
saying much. Really the only honest. No, but I think really the only honest thing that I'm feeling right now is like you're not saying much, and that's just making me feel dumb for like saying everything that I said.
Why?
Pause. My boy. I'm
so
gonna tell
her
you.
apology, she's mad because I didn't reply in the way she needed to. So now she regrets her apology.
My boy.
Keep that.
My boy.
Keep
I'm
going.
gonna tell you something right now. Okay?
What you gotta say, Preet?
And it might be controversial, but I don't think so.
Go ahead, man.
In my lifetime, I've seen many pregnant women. And I can tell you that much. The pregnancy is not the problem.
What the problem is?
It's something else. 1, 2. So her body changed while you saw her being pregnant, right?
What are you trying to say? She wasn't pregnant?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, what do you see? What certainty do you have except
I
her
believe she was
word?
pregnant.
What certainty except her word do you have that she was actually pregnant?
Shit. Boy, Priest don't believe that hoe pregnant, boy. But Priest like, hey, that hoe wasn't pregnant, dog. That hoe had you fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You crazy as hell. Priest say that bitch was running the okey-doke on your ass. He's saying, no, she was pregnant, dog. She was pregnant. He wanted to believe she pregnant so bad. Man, I'm starting to believe she wasn't pregnant for real. Priest breaking that shit down how we breaking that shit down.
Okay, so you think she wasn't pregnant?
That's not, I'm asking, I'm
certain. I'm not going to say what, but I'm certain.
You do?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Perfect. We don't need to go anything.
I'm going to defend her when I feel it's fair. She was pregnant.
Fair. Cool. All right.
Okay, so we got to take Abba's word. Abba saying she was pregnant. We got to take Abba's word for it. She was pregnant. Where they goddamn paperwork at, though? Where the pregnancy test at? Well, did you see the pregnancy test? Abba acting like he seen the pregnancy test. He seen the doctor report or something. You had to see something, dog.
So I told you, all my friends, all of them were like, this bitch lying. She wasn't pregnant. Also, keep in mind,
Wait. Did you see the report? Did you see the test? We ain't trying to take your word for it, bro. Man, damn that shit, dog. Man, we ain't trying to take your word for it, dog. Preach want to see that damn paperwork. You ain't told Priest that you seen the paperwork? You just going off what she said? How you know she pregnant though, dog? How you know that?
Fair. Cool. All right.
So I told you, all my friends, all of them were like, this bitch lying. She wasn't pregnant. Also, keep in mind, she never once asked me for money, ever. Like, it's not a gold digger situation or whatever.
Gold digger situation. It's a crazy situation.
Maybe. I'm just saying the people run with that narrative like it just didn't happen. So I just want to say that. Let's go ahead.
I'm with Preach, man. Preach said it's not a gold digger situation. It's a crazy situation. You ain't peeping game yet, bro. You ain't peeping what's really going on, Abba. Man, shout out to my dog, my brother, House of Hypocrites in the building. That's how I even found out about this shit. House of Hypocrites, he covered this shit earlier, man. Make sure y'all go over House of Hypocrites channel and watch his video that he put out too after this. He said, I believe him, but that don't mean she actually was.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, dog. Man, Preach don't believe that bitch was pregnant.
Man, why am I defending her? Yo, she a gold digger. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, it's just that all that I've seen people be.
You know what, dog? Abba wants some more of that coochie, dog. He don't want to throw the girl up under the bus because he want to try to keep some type of tie with her because that bitch was pussy whipped, dog. He pussy whipped. He wants some of that. He wants some of that coochie, man.
Wrong. And I've seen people being very, very, very highly hormonal in their pregnancies. That, my friend, is something else.
Sure.
Wait, is she pregnant now?
No, let's keep going with the story, bro.
He said she said she had the abortion.
It doesn't make me feel dumb. It just makes me feel like a little. Obviously, it was fine for me to say that. And thank you for holding space for me to even explain all that. I promise you that was my reality and that was all true. But I did kind of like pour my heart out
I just feel like if I start doing the same, we're gonna probably start arguing because you're gonna like disagree with how I view things or the way I viewed them, and I didn't want to invalidate whatever it is that you're feeling or do any of that. So I think that's why I'm just not.
Okay.
That's why I'm not.
That's it right there. I stopped engaging because every time I would disagree, it was always like you're more wrong. My feeling. So I was like, you know what? Cool. I just stopped talking. And that's what you're seeing right there, okay? I'm going to move the recording along. I'm going to now explain to her why I pulled away, and you guys are going to hear her reaction, okay?
But you know what? I just figured this shit out, y'all. I just figured this shit out. Either she wasn't pregnant or it was somebody else's baby. I'm going to tell y'all why. I'm finna show y'all why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm breaking this shit down. I'm good at this shit. Now, remember in the beginning, she was trying to prove herself to him so bad, so much to the point where she told him, if somebody try to holler at me, if I'm in the gym or something and another man try to step to me, I'm gonna shoot him down right then and I'm gonna tell you. And I'm gonna feel so disrespected. She said she gonna make a scene and everything, and she felt like she needed to tell Alba that, and Alba said he was so confused on why she felt like the need to tell him that and stress that him. Man, maybe she just came out the blue and told him that because she was fucking, dog.
This one here for the thug.
She was fucking, man. She was overcompensating that shit. Talking about, if somebody try to step to me, she said this out the blue. If somebody try to step to me, I'm gonna shoot them down and I'm gonna let them know I don't like that and that's disrespectful. And I'm just telling you this, Abba. And Abba was like, okay, all right. Why you telling me that? What? Okay. He said he felt like that was weird that she even told him that. Anytime somebody try to overcompensate like that, I'm telling you, man, that shit suspect. She probably would, another ninja would probably jamming off in their ass. And then we already know she crazy. Come on, man. You think I'm finna count out if another nigga was beating the brakes off her ass? Hell no.
I didn't see any of that coming. You know, I also spent time thinking about it. I mean, as far as the end goes, you know, obviously I didn't see any of that coming, and I kind of just didn't say anything at the time because obviously I was very caught off guard, and on top of that, it was like an outcome I never could have ever imagined. So, with the shock and everything, all I wanted was to just kind of get away. And I understand that from your perspective, you might have felt like you needed me, but honestly, it felt like you ran a truck through my head, and I didn't want to say anything because I had no control or any say in it. So it's just like I just couldn't be supportive. I couldn't be there for you because I was just I don't know.
I knew I did that to you.
And I'll just say, like, I don't know, my response wasn't great, but it felt like I got ran over, and then I was like asked to be supportive and present by like the person who ran me over, and when I just kept wanting to like get away, like I was just bombarded, and so then I just started attacking. And
by bombarded, I mean I was harassed by all her friends and threatened with blackmail.
I'm not proud of that response, but I don't know what I could have done in that moment when I tried to get away, and I'm really not someone who spends time being cruel to the people around them or stuff like that. I'm generally very, very, very calm, but I definitely felt like, I don't know. I think I felt like there was not much space for me throughout quite a lot of it, and
all right, you're gonna hear me a little bit emotional. You know what I mean? Members only access. Turn this portion off.
You started crying?
You want to see them tears? Yeah.
We didn't know. We didn't know it was that until you said it. Okay. To be honest,
that nigga started crying after 5 months of a serious relationship. 5 months. Man, you internet niggas, man. Y'all need to talk to Freezy, man. Y'all need to come talk to me, man. All you internet niggas, man, y'all need to come talk to me, man. Come talk to Uncle Freezy, man. I don't give a damn how popular y'all is. All been preached, y'all need to come talk to Freezy, man. I don't give a damn how many subscribers you got. I don't care how popular he is, how much clout you got. Come talk to Uncle Freezy, man. That man on the phone crying and he don't know what to do. This girl running circles around his ass. Another nigga hanging dick off in her ass and he don't even know it, and she probably pregnant from another dude, and either she ain't pregnant. And see, this is the advantage that street niggas got on a lot of these cats, man. I'm just being honest with you. This the advantage that street dude got on a lot of these guys. Hey, y'all need to come talk to Uncle Freezy, man. Come talk to me, man, because I'm going to tell you, I could have been told you. I could have been got you out this shit, yeah.
Maybe you had the sniffles.
I think you're going
to hear it. It's going to be pretty clear.
These guys sensitive. These guys, too, these guys, too, man, she had this guy crying and every damn thing. What my dog said, what House said. House said, bro, you got to understand, he was told, hold on, he said, bro, you got to understand, he was told he had a low chance of having a child. Now to hear someone aborted that child, if true, most definitely real trauma niggas go through. Nah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that, but right now, by the time he was crying right now, he had already said he don't even want to know the child name. That's why I was confused, because he had got to the point where he said, I don't want to know the child name. I don't want to know none of that shit. I ain't being responsible. How you cry? That girl had his ass going crazy. It was a roller coaster ride of emotions, man.
Super chat.
That's toxic. That's what that is. That's toxic. Aunt B Streaming, shout out to Aunt B Streaming for the $2. He said she gonna play his call in part 2 for sure. Now, we got to hear part 2, Aunt.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna tune in to part 2. I can tell you that right now.
Super chat.
Shout out to Malika Williams for the $5. She said, when people come out the blue telling their business, we have to think, what is the intention behind all of this? See, one thing I realized, we got to listen to the sisters too, because the sisters know what's going on with that girl. Shout out to Malika, man. That real don't leak. That real leak. I'm going to start calling you Leak. I'm going to start calling you Leak. I can call you Leak, Malika. Leak. That leak. One leak. That one leak. Hey, House said facts, but no, that's a form of grief, though. I mean, I feel you, but I feel your House, but here, man, that man didn't want to have no baby with that crazy ass girl.
I don't know. I think the relationship as a whole,
Yeah,
You know she was a
I
freak.
knew that
Look how she talking.
It's okay. Like, I know you know, but actually,
she was licking that nigga ass and every goddamn thing, boy. Damn.
And I'm sorry that I kept like trying to reach out. I'm not saying this is right. I was so desperate to figure out, like, well, I knew that at that point we were just like at war and we were just fighting. But like I just was.
She got that Hooters voice. She got that Hooters voice. You know them hoes that be working at Hooters and stuff? That's how she sounds.
So desperate to figure out what to do with the pregnancy and me wanting to keep it, and then I had broken up with you because I wanted to keep it, but then that was like a dumb thing that I did. Again, I froze, and that ended up the way that ended up. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you, like, it was like, I don't know what the heck. My like cognitive ability was just like so impaired by all this pressure, and and then again, that's why I reached out to Preach, and I was just so desperate to figure it out and do the right thing, and it was like soul crushing. Like this whole thing didn't like just hit.
Hey, Preach nigga like, bitch, I don't want to talk to your crazy ass. Yeah, you calling me for? I do not want to talk to your crazy ass.
Like my heart, like it crushed my spirit. Like everything did. Like from the moment, even like me having that phone call with you, and me like not realize, like, and everything happened so quick, and even
House says she definitely got that hotline for us. Even on the hotline, all this, for you, yeah.
Like a few weeks after, I knew it was my fault, but like I was like, I knew you were going through like your process of like shock in the beginning, but it was the week I had the abortion, and Kimberly had came back to help me. I think this was 2 weeks after talking to you, after our last talk. And it was actually. It was 2 weeks after. I was still trying to figure out if I wanted the baby. I had gone through like a weird shock. Also,
she was so shocked. Her first reaction was to run to Fresh and Fit. Anyone else, like, to be honest with you guys, that's like, to me, so insane. I've never had a problem with someone so severe that I'm like, I'm going to blackmail you, or I'm going to contact your biggest enemy and tell them a secret I think is going to destroy you.
He ain't going to never forget that shit. All the women out there, all the sisters, the No Cap sisters, anybody, all the women that watching, you want to know how to make a nigga just cut you off for the rest of his life? Threaten to give some information to the ops. Threaten to give some information to your dude ops. Boy, that's a clear-cut way of making sure this dude don't never talk to you again in life. Threaten to talk to the ops. Yeah, you might as well just go count him out for the rest of your life.
Like, that's so goddamn corny.
Even
and to someone you love, like, you guys hear me here. I don't talk about her like she's the devil. She definitely did some fucked up shit. But I still very much, there's some love in me because we went through something difficult. Genuinely. I'm still mourning the abortion, everything that happened with it. It's a tough thing for me. Be honest with you. I'm going to have to figure that out, and that's my own experience. But there's just certain things that she did, and she just doesn't recognize the gravity of it or what kind of betrayal it is. Go ahead.
That be hurt by that
This
shit.
is the way that you contacted me.
Damn.
You were off. Off. Why contact me? I felt like she wanted to use me. That's what it felt like.
She did, dog. You don't believe what I'm noticing in this dynamic of this friendship between Abba and Preach? I think Preach got more sense than Abba, though. Preach acting like he got a little more cognitive common sense.
It was weird. It's like I don't know what you're trying to do here, but it's hella weird.
Yep.
The making the rounds to contact the others. It's not you contacted one person, bitch.
Damn.
You made the rounds to contact everybody.
Damn.
Some dumb people fell in the trap.
Who you calling dumb? Your homeboy? Cause you just gestured to your homeboy just then.
Fit. Some dumb people fell in the trap.
Damn, you just see what he just pointed at Alba. Some dumb people fell in the trap. Did the man just slick call his homeboy dumb? Goddamn. See, like he just gestured.
Everybody.
Hold on.
Some dumb people fell in the trap.
Man, that man just looked at Alba just then. Watch this.
Some dumb.
See how he looked at Alba? Some dumb people fell in the trap. This old pussy whipped ass nigga right here. Oh, pussy whipped ass nigga, man. For real, man. Dumb ass nigga almost burnt our whole empire down. Trying to get your dick wet. Pussy whipped and shit. Look how he looking at Alba. Look how Alba looking. Look how Alba look. You gotta eat that, dog. You gotta eat that one now.
People fell in the trap.
Shit.
Fit. Fresh. Stevie.
Oh, he talking about fresh and fit. I thought you were talking about Alba. You talking about your homeboy too. I don't give a damn.
You contacted everybody. That is not, I didn't know what to do. I think one of the last things that you told me in that text that you sent me was, I think I know how I'm going to proceed. That's what you chose to do?
Peep it though. Someone said, yo, Abba, stay away from these snow bunnies. She a rice bunny. It's different, okay? I promise. Fully rice made, all the way from the Philippines. Highly approved. Give everyone a shout out.
Nah, man. You don't have no bad words for her. She's a witch.
You know what it is, bro?
Full blown.
I made peace with it. Even this whole thing, like the reason why I'm like this, the feelings I feel.
He said he made peace with that whole. That man is trying to keep that coochie near. Real talk. He don't want to like totally disconnect from the coochie. He want to keep that coochie in his back pocket because he knows she still like him and he know he can hit right now. He can hit right now. He can call her right now and say, hey man, what you doing on the joint night? And she gonna come. What y'all want to bet? I guarantee you I'll be end up hitting that hole again. But he gonna scrap up this time though. See, he don't want to just completely cut the bitch off. See, Preach done with the hoe. Preach like, man, fuck that hoe. But I was like, man, you know, I'm good with her, man. She good, Preach, man. She don't do it like that, dog. Don't do it like that. That bitch dick getting hard. Think about that coochie right
Still
now.
is more so in regards to the pregnancy and everything involved with that. That's tough on me, to be honest with you. That's the part that gets to me. But her, like, I've moved on. Truly, like, actually in my heart. And I hope she finds happiness. She's got issues and she got to go figure that out. And I hope she gets better. But I don't feel any type of way. The reason why I don't have any words of anger for her, to be honest with you, is because I'm over it.
And you know what the thing is? I'm sorry. I'm going to say one thing. I'm sorry. Because I do know some witches. And that's not what you are.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because all the witches that I got in my life, they're actually pretty good. You a succubus. You suck the life out of people.
Oh, you got real witches in your life? Hold on, what the hell we talking about right now? What I'm talking about like witchcraft witches? What the hell they talking about now?
That's what you do.
I used to call her a vampire. I used to call her that.
Cousins.
Yeah.
That's what you do. That's what it is. And then you pull this, looking so dead on the video, your face not moving. Oh no, you a succubus. You look dead outside and inside, my girl.
Yeah.
You a succubus. I have no love for you. None.
She'll suck you, bitch. All right.
Guys,
none.
Guys, I know people are like, yo, I'm so sorry, whatever. Truly, if you'd have done this live like 3 months ago, I'd have been fucked up. Right now, I'm actually in a really good spot. Yeah, I mean, life is pretty good. You know, your boy's slimming down, exercising every day, doing his thing, going to see people, see friends, family.
We're not friends.
You know what I'm saying?
We're not friends.
Just came back from my brother's wedding.
But she's a succubus.
So, like, this is not fresh for me, okay?
No, it's not. It's not fresh.
All right.
It's stupid, which is technically the same thing.
They keep taking shots at Fresh. Man, hey, I don't like Fresh and Fit like that either, but shit, she contacted them though. You can't really blame Fresh and Fit. She brought the news to them. She contacted them. Boy, them niggas hate Fresh and Fit.
And we got some good music out of it. And we're going to get some more. Don't worry, bro. Got some other tracks coming down the pipe, all right? So us separating and going through this is going to release. Think about it. I made that music video. Wait, which one am I talking about right now? Because I heard the Fresh and Fit boys are here.
Listen up, yeah, do your thing because they're going to go. They're going live at midnight, so they need to gather some things.
I mean, I made this after me and her ended. Do you understand how much she was amused in her absence? That's all it was.
Now we can't. It's, they keep playing all this copyrighted stuff.
Someone said, "Preach looks miniature." I am. I'm 5'2".
Just to clear some of the air. And again, there's more, but I hopefully don't have to go through it.
Someone said, "Preach looks miniature." I am. I'm 5'2".
To this day, I'm not entirely sure what it is that I was feeling, but
There's some more of the phone call.
I couldn't even be angry enough to say anything. I just accepted it.
Oh, you hear me tearing up a little bit, boys?
Damn. This nigga crying on the phone.
And then everything that followed afterwards was like...
This shit deep, though. Like House of Hypocrite said, this is Fur Baby. And this nigga, that girl, hey, boy, that girl Coochie got this nigga crying and every goddamn thing. Boy, that Coochie got too good to him, boy. But she got that Coochie got that nigga crying on the phone and every goddamn thing, boy.
The blackmail.
I thought I was getting kicked.
Damn. That shit deep, boy.
In every direction.
He think about that Coochie, boy.
I couldn't talk about it to anybody. Not because I was afraid or reputation.
All right, you guys can hear.
She did all kind of shit to his ass. She took his ass all the way up through there, boy. Damn, boy. She took his ass all the way up through there, boy. The baby oil and all kind of stuff. Boy. Look at him. He ain't want to let that Coochie go, dog. Well, you gotta let it go, dog. You gotta let that Coochie go, man. I know that shit got good to you, boy. But he ain't want another nigga to get that Coochie. But they been getting that Coochie though. You gotta realize that they been shit, man. Another nigga been getting that Coochie though.
I mean, spend the whole time there.
I'd rather hear you cry for this than losing the monetization of us trying to.
Oh yeah, say we do.
I'd rather
I don't mind.
Saving kids was good, but
listen, it's real.
Saving you guys was better.
It's real. It's a difficult thing to experience. So for me, I don't mind. I'm not ashamed of that at all. All right, move on.
I regret that. I regret the way I handled it.
No.
I had, yeah, I know you know that. Like I've been.
And you know she got that sex. She got that sex whine voice, that sex cry. You know the sisters out there, y'all know what that is. That sex whiny, that sex cry voice. And I just didn't know. And I just didn't know where we're gonna go from here. He over there crying. I love you.
You're saying like you knew
Yeah,
what I was
he
going.
want
Like
that coochie right now.
I explained like the debilitating decision making. Like I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to do, and I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba. But if I have the baby, then it's just like all this pressure with someone,
Just to all the sisters out, why y'all be doing that to niggas, dog? Why y'all do that, man? Y'all, y'all sex the dude good, and then y'all bring a nigga through all these emotions and stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you one thing about a woman, they way more advanced when it comes to this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Women are way more advanced. They know how to throw that cooch on your ass and have your ass crying and have your ass, emotional roller coaster and stuff. Why y'all do that? Why do women do that though? Why y'all do that shit, man?
I understand that's what you thought in your head, but like I think the frustrating part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were gonna go afterwards, but like I would have supported you regardless. But
don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I do love you, and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby, things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And yeah, if I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead.
Well, she playing real head games with this nigga. Help.
Go ahead.
She got this nigga on the phone crying.
I don't know. I think
she had him up against the ropes.
Always told you the outcome I would have preferred, but I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear.
Look at the sisters now.
I lied to you. I didn't tell you I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be great. I told you like it's gonna be tough on us. It's gonna be tough on you. It's gonna be tough on me. I don't know how I'm gonna change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and like mature response to the whole situation. I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like I know these things are gonna be difficult, and who knows? Maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that.
She did want to.
Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective, like, I really tried.
Yeah, fight back, Abba. Fight back, man. Damn.
Convey to you what I wanted whilst letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities.
Right, Bridget, right. Can you come over now?
And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions.
Hey, on a phone call like this, I'm going to be honest with you. On a phone call like he want that coochie so damn bad right now, boy. Boy, he want that coochie so bad. He ready to just forget everything. He ready to turn it all in. And, man, I don't give a damn about what we were just talking about. Man, bring that shit over here right now. You know what I'm saying? In the hood, we call it fucking and fighting. Y'all remember that shit? Fucking and fighting, man. Huh? Make up to break up. That's all we do. First you love me, then you hate me. It's a game for fools.
Okay, right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it, and I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future, all this stuff. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel...
I just want to say that's such a weird thing to hear from somebody when they're telling you they want to have an abortion. They're like, oh, by the way, I'm going to give you more kids after we get rid of them.
Nightbreaker, you said some real shit. That's why it's important for men to believe in the Most High. A man got to be connected to the Most High. You said some real shit then, that Nightbreaker.
This one.
Said some real shit then, nah.
And I know she was just in her own way trying to confirm me, but I'm not gonna lie, when she said that shit pissed me the fuck off. But I didn't say nothing.
Good, and it's okay.
That's a moment where you would use it. Yo, shut the fuck.
Yeah.
When you say, oh yeah, you say it to me all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And like, that's me telling you I don't like what's happening, but I'm here because I care about you. You understand?
That nigga was that nigga was in love, man. See, I needed to listen to all of this. It took a while, but I'm convinced that this dude, he was coochie will. He was in love with this hoe. He was in love with her. That's why he drinking right now, cause that shit still fuck with him. That's why he drinking right now, cause that shit still fucking with him right now. That's why that man drinking right now. That man still in love. That man was in love with that girl, man. And that girl played around and played back and forth games and all that stuff. Faking like she finna abort the kid 9 times, canceling, make the appointment, cancel, make the appointment. Breaking up with the man, talking about I'm keeping the baby, and she going back and forth. Hey, she had that nigga to the point where he was like, man, damn that shit, man. Damn that man, damn you and that baby. He couldn't take it no more. But he really wanted to fuck. That's what it really was,
I think
though.
it was tough for me. He's like, I think throughout this whole process, I know, like, you were, and I think I was learning over time. You know, I didn't know at the beginning, but like, you know, after our first large issue post-pregnancy, like, I think I started to understand the mental and like toll it was taking on you.
I just realized why he said, man, I don't care about you or that baby. When she broke up with him and she took that coochie away, that shit devastated that man. That man didn't give a damn about nothing no more. He wanted to hold on to the baby and the coochie. This a package deal. You think you finna leave me and have my baby and then keep and get that coochie to somebody else? Man, damn you and that damn baby, man. That man was, I'm convinced that man was coochie whipped. That man was whipped to capacity. That man was gone. I'm telling you, that man was gone. That shit made that man say, man, damn you and that baby. I can't take this shit no more. You taking the coochie away? Don't worry about it.
You know, and I was constantly just basically biting my tongue whenever there was something.
That man was ready to become a deadbeat. That man was ready. He was locked and loaded. He was ready to become. That's how niggas become deadbeats. See, he ain't gonna admit it, but if he can't have the coochie and everything, he don't want none of it. See, he got a little petty. See, I done figured this shit out. That man was ready to become a deadbeat because he was like, man, no, I want the coochie too. But see, he ain't understand. She wanted him too, but she was trying to control him, and he wasn't trying to let her control him. See, they were doing a tug of war thing, but he was gone though. That coochie had him gone, but she was trying to control him with the baby. She was trying to, but she's so damn dumb. She's so damn dumb. She went too far with the whole grift. She went too far with that shit. She could have just controlled him with the coochie. She don't even understand that. She's so damn dumb. Am I lying? She could have just controlled this man with the coochie. She ain't have to bring the baby into play. If it really was a baby, I think she got pregnant from somebody else. That's what I think.
That was happening because I imagined in my head like this is mostly due to the pregnancy, and like it'll be okay.
So that's where I'm saying I'm smoothing over all the problems that she was starting because in my head I'm like most of this is due to the hormones and the pregnancy, not actually our issues, which wasn't entirely accurate. But I was trying to be diplomatic.
But it was like,
damn, he loved that girl, man. 5 months.
You know one thing I don't do, and like maybe this is just for different reasons, and I don't think you're like malintentioned, but like I don't try to convince you that I loved you. You know, I know I loved you. And whether you believe it or not, like it won't even matter at all to me. But I'll be honest with you. Like when we sat on a call and you're like, you might break up with me because you don't know if you'll be attracted to me.
Ain't no nigga supposed to be like that after 5 months. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Ain't no dude supposed to be like that after 5 months. Abba was slipping. I don't give a damn. This nigga was slipping. His player card went all out the window and everything. Ain't no dude supposed to be like that after 5 months of a serious relationship.
Like when you were saying
that's all coochie. That's all. It's all coochie. That's what that was.
And all this kind of stuff. Like I was just eating it on the chin. But like there were so many things throughout the whole thing that made me question how you felt about me. You know, felt like you were quite critical, but I felt like you constantly try to pull me back in and try to reassure me and that you were here to stay. And then like, you know, there were like 2-3 times where I was like, it's okay. Like, I don't feel like you want me and I accept it. Like, this is even like early too. And like, you would always try to tell me and I'm like, okay.
I don't know if I felt that early.
Look at Elite. Elite say here, her hubby was gone after 5 months.
No captivity.
Your hubby was gone after 5 months. Shout out to JH in the building. What's going on, JH? He never had a player card. 5 months of raw dogging ain't for the weak minded. Yeah, man, that shit. That raw dogging had his head fucked up. That raw dogging had his head fucked up. Bad.
And the conversations I had with you.
So there was a lot of conversations like that where she would like raise a lot of these issues. And I'm like, lady, if this is over, it's okay. Let's just let it end. But why do you keep roping me back in? Like, why do you raise a million issues, say you're not sure, and then when I try to leave, you're like, I'm going to kill myself. Or my sister's like, that's what pissed me off more than anything. Because I was already ready to go at earlier points. But she's the one who really convinced me to invest myself more. And for her to like quit at the 11th hour was just like, it was the last straw for me. So I'm not going to play more. I'm pretty sure there's more of her admitting how wrong she was, but like, it's fine.
He still want her. He still miss her.
At the end of the day, what matters is that it ended. She wanted us to reconcile and wanted us to work things out numerous times. And, you know, I was trying to meet her halfway. I was trying to be supportive of her because we went through something difficult.
Halfway.
And this is the last point I'm going to make. Okay.
The last one.
This is the final point.
Let that shit go, dog. We don't need no more points. Let that shit go, bro.
You guys remember early,
take notes.
I said there was 3 things she said. She never quits, so we established she's a quitter.
Yeah.
She would keep the child if she was pregnant. Well, you guys see from the messages and everything involved, she wanted to abort it multiple times, and I was the one who didn't want that.
And she won't cut you off.
And the third thing is that she's not a cheater or someone who courts the attention of other men. Why am I bringing this up?
My bad.
After we separated, you know, we had this period like here during this call where we're talking. Right. And after that point, you know, I tried to be emotionally supportive of her. I'm like, you know, go.
Why she had to stress to him that she wasn't a cheater and she doesn't court the attention of other men? Why she had to stress that to him? If you faithful, you just faithful, man. Why you had to stress that? Yo, yeah, well, fuck.
Therapy, whatever. We weren't seeing each other physically. She wanted to. She made like a lot of efforts for us to go get back together. After supposedly I did all these bad things, she wanted us to physically be in the same space. And I kept being hesitant about it. I would be like, yes, but you know, my spirit is telling me something's off about this. Okay,
no.
And eventually.
But my body telling me
I came to the answer that no. I don't want that, and I'll show you guys just an idea. And we ended things on good terms, in my opinion.
Apparently not, bro.
I know. But look at this message. Okay, Because you guys are going to see, like, I send a message that says, "Hey,
I agree with you,
I know you
Dale.
haven't I know you haven't pressured me at all. I appreciate your concern. I thought about seeing you many times, thought about us together, but in the end, I can't bring myself to do it. Know how much I love you. I lost myself in our relationship, and I realized I have a hard time being myself with you. I don't want to go back there. I know you don't want me there. Still, I want to support you from afar." I wrote that last song wrong. She definitely wanted me there, but it doesn't matter. "I will always support you from afar. I learned so much from our relationship, and I know how good your heart is." Okay? I talk about her the exact same way. Here she is. "Happy birthday in advance. I'll be thinking about you on the day." She sent me this like months in advance before my birthday. "I'm sorry for coming off inconsiderate or insulting or insensitive on the call. You're right. I was. My heart's been debilitating heavy. It was selfish of me, but it's not fair for me to ask you anything. It was selfish of me, and I'm sorry for being insensitive in so many ways. I'm glad you haven't been feeling what I've been feeling. I'm praying, blah, blah, blah." She mentions how difficult this whole process is for her. "But aside from the romance, it is the person I met and the Abba I met. And the person, in the end, the human in you who I am grieving. I don't just let go of people easy. My heart easy. I'm sorry for absolutely everything from the bottom of my heart. I'll be thinking about you and your happiness, and that's not going away anytime soon. It's hurt a lot because I know it was an alignment and not the love. Thank you for everything. I know you gave me everything. I'm sorry for everything. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I love you. Don't have to text me anymore." I said, "Hey, I saw your message. I thought of everything. Appreciate you." And I said, "I'll be reading for you from afar." Okay. Now, good message, right? While we were talking during this period, and she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time, and I canceled on all 3. She told me something that was very interesting. You guys remember how she presented herself as first? Christian woman, very demure, very chill.
You said demure.
You see her Instagram, like, very chill. So, like,
Yeah, watch out for them damn church ladies, man. Church ladies, they freaks, dog. They freak, man. Church lady, man. Church lady gonna throw that shit back. Church lady gonna throw that shit back on you. Wow.
this is the person she would never court the attention of other men. If another man approaches her, blah, 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 all this other stuff. She was like overcompensating, and she was very territorial and jealous. And to give you guys some context, if you guys go to my Instagram, I follow like 43 people, okay? Most of them dancers or artists or my family members.
But not me.
Not him, yeah.
Same.
So you're not an artist, a family member, or,
or a friend.
That be drunk, man.
So,
you know how
the reason why I'm
fucking
contextualizing it's really important this part, okay? Because you're going to start seeing my reaction. Why? Go ahead. When you believe someone, you believe them for who they present themselves. This girl, one time she got mad at me because I was following this like random dancing lady who does like a lot of tutorials and stuff in regards to bachata. I like this stuff. I like watching people. I'm someone who practices dance technically.
You like bachata?
No, but her footsteps, she did Dominican bachata.
I don't want to hear about no dancing and shit, man. I don't hear that shit.
Yeah. I like watching. I don't post comments. I don't shaded the fact that they were very gifted. But these actually very talented dancers. Okay? I don't think that. Instagram, the hypocrisy pissed me off and it annoyed me. But I actually wasn't threatened, okay? So there's this.
Because none of the dudes rollerbladed.
I don't want to hear this shit, man.
The out of many.
That's it.
But you're just one crazy girl out of many normal girls, right? The problem was not the hormones.
Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. They got to the end of that. Did Fresh and Fit, this is what I want to know. Did Fresh and Fit respond? Did Fresh and Fit react to this shit? That's what I want to know. Did Fresh and Fit react to that? Let's see what Fresh and Fit said. What they on Rumble? Fresh and Fit on Rumble? Hold on, what they at? YouTube? Where Fresh and Fit at, man? Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit. Hold on. Yeah. Abba and Preach.
You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality.
Let's see. Fresh and Fit. I don't see nothing recent though. Is it on Rumble? Is this shit on Rumble or what? Let's go to the screen right here. Hold on, let's see. Get rid of that shit right there, man. This it right here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that shit, man. Hold on, man. Yeah, right there. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, let's go back over here. Fresh and fit. I don't see no. Hold on, let's go to Rumble, man. Let's go to Rumble. Let's see. Do I got a Rumble account? I think I do. What Rumble, man? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all see my damn password and every damn thing. Hold on. God damn. Y'all see my password? Fuck that shit. I don't give a damn about that shit, man. Let's see. Fresh and fit. Live stream. They ain't did no live. Oh, you saying Unc said they did it, but they took it down. Damn, man. We ain't catch it. Damn, I wanted to catch that shit. They took it down. Let me see if somebody else reacted to it, man. Damn. Fresh and fit Abba. Let's see. It did. They took that shit down. Damn, I wanted to catch that shit, man. I know they clown the shit out them guys, man. Let me see Abba. Invites Abba's baby mama until we got some, y'all. Let's see. We got something. Let's see. Let's see what she said. Let's see what Fresh and Fit said.
And
okay, her name is Libby. So Libby, look, if you want to come on Fresh and Fit and tell your story, no problemo. We'll have you on.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. I'm gonna ask you lots of tough questions, and you're gonna have to come with the receipts. Because
if she come on Fresh, I do not like this nigga Myron. This old.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas.
Not like
man, because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
That whole ain't stupid enough to come on your damn show. I don't know. She clout chasing now, so she might come on his damn show. She might come on his show now, cause he got her in a vulnerable position. And then Arbor done actually throw her ass up under the bus too. I don't know. She might go on that man's show. She might go on his show.
Unlike Abba, I'm going to be far more charitable to him than he was to Fresh. But if you want to go ahead and expose everything, you're welcome to come on the show. And we can do it whether it be remote, you want to come to Miami and do it in person, whatever. And you are welcome to come on a platform. But I'm going to be very honest that I'm not going to baby you. I'm not going to coddle you. I'm extremely skeptical of your entire story. I obviously understand that Abba's a bitch and that he's very feminine and he does weird, zesty things and that he isn't who he purports himself to be on camera. I'm very well aware of that.
Come on, dog. How in the hell you gonna call somebody zesty, dog? You, of all people, gonna call somebody zesty, bro? Bro, you got caught in the bed with a damn cracker. What the hell wrong
but
with you, man?
I'm also very confident that you're crazy yourself. So, as always, the truth is somewhere in the middle.
Well, at least mine being diplomatic about
between your account versus his account. I think that you create a lot of these problems and gaslit him. And I think that he's not telling us everything about his mindset and energy towards actually having the baby. I think he's been obviously, he's only showing doctor text message and phone calls after he figured out you were recording. So we'll see what happens.
Hold on, what he said?
Towards actually having the baby. About your account versus his account.
Okay.
I think that you create a lot of these problems and gaslit him. And I think that he's not telling us everything about his mindset and energy towards actually having the baby. I think he's been obviously, he's only showing doctor text message and phone calls after he figured out you were recording. So we'll see what happens.
Can I tell you something? Surprisingly, I agree with a lot of the shit that Myron is saying, to be honest with you. I'm be honest.
Not on my watch.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna say Myron agreeing with me. He agreeing with your boy Free. Yeah, he agreeing with me. You know, I don't know if the text message was doctored. Now, Myron probably going too far with that shit. He's saying that Alba showing doctor text messages, but we can't put nothing past these guys.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna grill you. I'm gonna absolutely grill you, and I'm gonna give Abba a level. I'm gonna be far more. I'm gonna scrutinize you a lot more than he did with Daisy. Okay. So if you got the facts, you got the evidence to prove it, which I think you probably do have some stuff that's gonna be probably pretty damaging for him, which is why he went ahead and did this emergency stream when he never streams. Right? On a Thursday night, drinking alcohol, you know, dancing to some weird song. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, you're welcome to come on the show. We'll go from there. But I ain't going to take it easy on you. We're going to ask all the hard questions. And you probably have some pretty, solid evidence.
This nigga ain't been right since the construction worker took his damn girlfriend, man. He piping her ass down right now, man. These girls getting took and piped down, and y'all listen to these guys. Man, all these girls getting took and piped down, and they getting dick hung off in their ass, and all these girls and stuff, man. They really listen to these guys. This shit crazy as hell, man.
I do find it interesting how he didn't react to any of the text messages you showed. That's a little weird. He only just makes the claim like, I was super supportive. I was there. I wanted to have the kid, blah, blah. But he keeps going ahead and saying that, oh, well, you kept shifting your...
Oh, what the hell happened then?
Documentaries and videos about the Talmud. Now that I can think off the top of my head. Missile alerts United Arab Emirates, UAE, okay? Bro wasn't even at the vetting stage and got trapped by Sneeko of the wig. Exactly. Already know when Myron got the suit on, someone's going to get torched. Exactly. Our A.R. Rivera, Myron Gaines, appreciate you with the card.
Oh, I ain't said nothing bad about the blue collar workers now. You ain't got to worry about Freezy talking bad about blue collar. Hey, I'm with the blue collar workers. Hey,
it's for the thug.
I'm just saying, I'm on y'all side. I'm blue collar. I'm just saying, though. But these guys be looking sick, though. They be looking sick when they realize they be talking all that shit online and social media. Then, you know what I'm saying? A regular dude, not a regular dude, I'm just saying a real man take their woman and start piping their ass down. You know what I'm saying? Hanging dick all across their nose and every goddamn thing.
We got here, Goku, slight delay between your lips moving and hearing you. Shout out credit to two people who made me aware of this woman's video yesterday. Yes. Ali Wally and Alvin64. Shout out to you guys out of the OSS. For those of you that are watching yesterday, you guys were like, yo, why is Myron smiling? It's because I got this video and I was like, yeah, this is fuck, bro. I knew that was the beginning of the end. Martin Harris on his chef suit. You know it. ZHC boots on X. Ultra Ego. Martin, I really hope you have some blackmail on these losers. They started this before you ever did by DM Daisy and talking down about people's personal lives for profit. Fight fire.
Everybody that's sending chats to this dude, anybody that's sending chats to this dude right now, they weird as hell.
So far, exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I'm on these head tops, bro. I'm on these head tops. Like the whole YouTuber economy, like that are reaction YouTuber economy, bro. Like I'm on these tops. This happened today. I was working out and I was sitting on a box squat to rest. I got up to do my set and a girl snaps loudly with her fingers at my face and asked me if I was done using the box squat. I told her never do that again and we had a small argument after. What would you do? Bro, she's a woman. Who cares? She's a Boots on Next All 2026.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Appreciate you checking the
answering
premise.
No damn questions like you know what the hell you talking about. I want to hear that shit, man. You out here answering questions.
Okay. So we're gonna segue into politics here.
Man, I don't hear that shit, man. Shut the hell up, man. I don't hear your mother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shut the hell up, man. Part 2, y'all. She said she coming back with part 2. Y'all heard it. This girl is not letting up. Where we at right here? This girl is not. I'm telling you, these dudes is weird, man. These dudes weird on YouTube, man. These celebrities and they weird, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. They weird, man. Y'all ain't seen this shit by Ari Spears. I told y'all about Ari Spears, man. Ari Spears. Y'all know Vlad showing up on Corey Holcomb show this next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday on 5150 show. But man, listen to this shit, man. Ari Spears. I don't think Ari Spears could come back from this shit right here, man. For real. I don't think he come back from this, man.
I was showing the internet. Yeah. You better know it, bitch. We highly appreciate you tuning in. As always, love and respect. Remember to like, share, subscribe to the channel. Yeah. We got a raw show for you tonight. Yes, we
like
do. We're going to jump right
here.
into it.
He sound like he from Florida. Yeah.
On mad niggas with the six, have them pull their pants down, suck their dicks. I'm a gangster, yeah. I break your jaw like it's glass, steal a woman's man, have fuck me in the ass. I'm a gangster,
the hell?
Boy, I keep a gun cock. I'm the biggest nigga on the block. I love sipping Henny while I'm sucking on the cock, motherfucker.
Ari Spears, what the fuck you got running? You need to come clean like the washing machine, nigga. Yeah, oh my God, say it ain't so. I understand that you a comedian. I understand that you an actor. But some shit you just can't play. Some of that shit all of that shit is real. Yeah, oh my God. They done trick you to believe that you just acted this out, but you really doing that gay shit. So my nigga, you's gay. Yeah, oh my God. It's a lot of gay people in the world. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. What's wrong with it when you don't want to keep it real? What's wrong with it when you trying to say that you not gay, but you do gay shit all the time? Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, look at all these roles you done played in. Yeah, all these roles are gay. Yeah, you're a masculine man. You supposed to be some type of thug, but at the same time, you call yourself a homo thug. So that means you're gay. Yeah, that means you're gay, buddy. That's exactly what that means, Arius. Yeah, so don't try to use psychology with your fans and stuff, man, because they really getting frustrated with you at this point, man, because they say they rock with you, Pauls, but you're not keeping it real. So why they should keep it real with you? Yeah, oh my God, Aries. Yeah, it sounds like you done got yourself in a clusterfuck. Oh my God, Pauls. Oh my God, say it ain't so. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, Aries, we seen the interview you had with Vlad, and Vlad was asking you the same questions. You played in these type of roles. How do you separate the two? And you simply just said, I'm not gay. I do these roles so I can make money and feed my family. So, you know what I mean? That's another way I secure the bag. Yeah, oh my gosh.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Man, I don't trust none of these internet niggas. You ain't got to worry about me showing up on a lot of panels and being affiliated with a lot of these guys. I don't know about these guys. I know about Freezy. I'm just saying, I know about me. I know about Freezy though. Huh? These guys, I'm telling you, man, at my age and everything, I ain't got time to be playing around with these niggas, though. I ain't got time to be playing around with these niggas, these crackers, you got them wet bite. I ain't got time to be playing around with none of these motherfuckers. That's why I stay my ass over here. I don't play around and, you know, all them goddamn, you know, just conversations and debates. I don't want to debate with you. I don't want to debate with you. I don't want to debate with you. I'm gonna just talk my shit over here and we would just hang out over here. You feel what I'm saying? Cause these niggas weird, man. We don't know where these guys be coming from. We don't know what direction these guys, we don't know what's going on. So see, you know what I'm saying? And Alba tried to rebound himself. See, Alba tried to rebound himself, but really, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You got weak right there, boy. You got weak. You got tender dick then, boy.
For the thug.
Alba, boy, you got tender dick. But she made you have a tender dick just then, boy. All right? But here's the thing, though. With Alba, though. See, Alba gonna get less scrutiny than one of these Mansfield dudes, though. Let's just be honest with you. Because a lot of people already looked at Alba like, you know, he was liberal and democratic and liberal and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of people already looked at him like that. But here, if he was a Mansfield dude, boy, they wouldn't cut him no breaks. So that one thing that Alba got going for him, you know, he was already tender and liberal. You know what I'm saying? But man, them guys be tender dick. A lot of y'all niggas be tender dick out there, man. But see, y'all want to talk about freezing. That's just like Antoine Daniel. Antoine Daniel was tender dick. That nigga was ready to give it out. That nigga was ready to throw his whole marriage away. I'm just saying. Huh? That nigga tender dick. That nigga ready to take his shopping and everything. You know what I'm saying? These guys be paymasters, man. But y'all want advice from these guys, though. These guys be paymasters, but y'all don't want to listen to Freezy, though. I got all the answers over here. I can show you how to do the thing. I can show you how to be married right and be in a relationship right and how to be a real man. You know what I'm saying? Well, you ain't got to be trying to impress a motherfucker and all that. I can show you this Freezy, though. But y'all want to listen to me. Y'all want to listen to me. Y'all want to listen to these guys because they got more subscribers and stuff. But it's all good, though. You ain't got to listen to me. But these guys keep showing y'all they tender dick. Antoine Daniel tender dick. Alba got tender dick. Fresh and Fit tender dick. Both are Fresh and Fit tender dick. All these guys tender dick. Every last one of these guys tender dick. But y'all don't want to listen to Freezy, though. Name which one of them ain't tender dick. Name one of them that ain't tender dick. Kevin Samuels was tender dick. He was so tender dick, he died on the coochie. All them guys, you want to know what them guys got in common? They tender dick. That's what they got in common. They tender dick. But y'all want to listen to them guys, though. Y'all want to listen to them. Kevin Samuels and all them guys, they tender dick. Yo. Antoine Daniels, Fresh and Fit, tender dick. Donovan Sharp, tender dick. All of them tender dick. Now tell me Donovan Sharp tender dick too, ain't it? He tried to lie and say, he tried to tell y'all not to be no stepdaddy and no stepdaddy and don't get with no woman with kids. He got with an old ass white woman with kids. He tender dick. Them guys
for the thug.
Name which one of them ain't tender dick. Just throw a name out there and tell me which one ain't tender dick. We know Alba tender dick. Huh? Name one that ain't tender dick. I'm just saying they tender dick. Freezy, y'all ain't never heard nothing about Freezy being tender dick. I ain't tender dick. I'm married. It's impossible for me to be tender dick. Huh? If you're gonna be tender dick for your wife. I'm just
waiting for the thug.
If you're gonna be tender dick for your wife in your marriage. If you're gonna be tender dick. All them guys tender dick. Now, which one y'all think ain't tender dick? Huh? Come on, man. Let's just be real, though. I'm just saying, though. y'all gonna start understanding, man. What y'all think about Vlad TV showing up over there? Vlad TV, we got a lot of stuff ahead of us, man. Vlad TV is showing up on Corey Holcomb show. So we gonna keep track of that. Vlad TV is showing up on Corey Holcomb 5150 show. We gonna keep up with that. Carmelo Anthony trial is coming up soon. Carmelo Anthony trial coming up. What else? Carmelo Anthony trial, I'm telling you, Carmelo Anthony trial is gonna be big, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Carmelo Anthony's trial is gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge, man. All right. What Nightbreaker said, you not wrong, but don't diss Kevo. He not here to defend himself. Yeah, you know why he ain't here to defend himself? You know why he ain't here to defend himself? Nightbreaker, he was tender dick. That's why.
No Cap-tivity.
That nigga was tender dick. Shout out, R.I.P. to Cal. Well, the nigga was tender dick. Huh? Them guys, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. You know why them guys be having so much passion in a lot of that manosphere shit? You know why they have so much passion in they talking points and when they talk to y'all? You know why they have so much passion? Cause they be tender dicked. That's why. That's why they have so much passion, cause they be tender dicked. Not tender dick, tender dicked. TENDER space DICK''D. Tender dicked. All right. Hold on. Let me spell this out for y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I spell this out for y'all right, man. Hold on. Tender dicked. Hold on. Here we go. All right. We finna have a lesson. We finna understand what's really going on because this shit has messed a lot of people up. All right. It's done messed a lot of people up right here, man. All right. This what's wrong with a lot of these dudes, man. Right here. This shit is an epidemic. This shit is an epidemic. A lot of these guys, what y'all be listening to, all right, the red pills and Manispherians and the Abbas and the preachers and stuff, they tender dicked. Huh? Well, if you listen to Freezer long enough, I'm going to show y'all how not to be tender dick. I'm going to show you how not to be, I'm going to show you how not to be tender dick. Now, here's the thing, man. Men like coochie. Men want to have sex. That's what they want. That's just how it's going to be. But how do you avoid being tender dicked? How do you avoid being tender dicked? For one, you need to learn how to keep your mind off of the coochie so much, right?
No Cap-tivity.
That's the first thing you need to learn. Train yourself to keep your mind off of coochie. How do you do that? Huh? How do you do that? Discipline yourself, right? Get heavy into the scriptures, into your Bible, into your faith or whatnot. Pray, meditate, fast, work out. Go to the gym, work out. Work out, man. Run, work out. All right? Stop looking at pornography, man. A lot of these guys, y'all favorite YouTubers, I guarantee you they addicted to porn. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you Antoine Daniels look at porn even while he live on a panel. All them guys, see how Abba was drinking? Them guys be porn, they be porn addicts. Fresh and fit, tender dick. Them guys be looking at porn when they think that they can have a polygamous relationship and they think that they can fool their girlfriend into accepting them having sex with other women and you gonna be in a relationship with me, but I'm gonna still have sex with other women, and it ain't cheating, it's exercising option. Them guys be looking at porn. They tend to dict. As a man, your life should not revolve around sex.
This one here for the thug.
If your life revolve around sex, you not no player. You not a player, dog. You not a player. Right? Fresh tend to dick. Myron Gaines tend to dick. Rolo Tomasi tend to dick. All them white Mansfield guys, they tend to dick. Cause they can't even, I'm gonna tell you something. If you can't be faithful to your wife, you tend to dick. You tend to dick. If you don't believe in marriage and you can't be faithful to your wife, you tend to dick. You tend to dick. They don't want to tell y'all that, but if you get married and you feel like you should not just be with one woman, you should not just be with your wife, you tend to dick. The pussy got you gone. You're a slave to the coochie. Coach Greg Adams, that nigga tend to dick. That nigga tend to dick, dog. All them guys tend to dick. All them guys tend to dick. They tend to dick. I'm telling you, you ain't got to listen to me. Y'all think I'm just up here, y'all think this shit, I'm just up here joking and stuff. I'm dead ass shit. I'm dead ass. Name one of them guys that be talking that shit, that Mansfield shit, that black man. Name one of them guys that ain't tender dick. Name one of them that ain't tender dick. Huh? Name one that ain't tender dick. Now, I'm a name, it's probably one guy I can think of that ain't tender dick, but they don't claim Mansfield no more. He don't claim Mansfield no more. So I don't know. He don't claim Mansfield no more. A lot of them guys be tender dicked. But y'all don't want to listen to me though. Y'all don't want to listen to me. You think I'm finna be on a panel and listen to a bunch of tender dick niggas? You think I'm finna take advice from a tender dick nigga? No, I'm not finna take no advice from no tender dick person. No, I'm not. A lot of these guys be tender dick. They be on social media and then they be on panels with women and then they end up marrying the woman in 2 months. And they get the woman, but they tender dick. Them people be tender dick. They tender dick. You tender dick. That's what you is. That's what you. How else? What other way you gonna look at it? Just tell me what other way you gonna look at it. I'm just being real with you. Huh? They need to get rid of the Mansfield. They need to get rid of Red Pill, and they need to rename all that shit to Tender Dick. They need to rename all that. The Auburn Preceptor, that y'all Tender Dick too. We thought y'all wasn't Tender Dick, but y'all Tender Dick too. Auburn Tender Dick. All y'all nigga Tender Dick. I'm telling you, huh? I'm just being honest with you. A lot of these dudes be tender dick, man. I'm just be honest with you. Y'all ain't really met a dude. Ain't really too many dudes like me on YouTube, a content creator dude. Ain't too many dudes like me. Them guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. Kevin Samuels should have been listening to me. Kevin Samuels should have been listening to Freezy. And Twat Daniels, them guys should have been listening to me. Fresh and Fit, them guys should have been listening to me. Ain't no way in hell y'all finna. In your right mind, you just gonna fix yourself and just listen to a tender dick nigga. Man, I never listen to, in the hood, we be like, man, listen to your tender dick ass. I'm not listening to your tender dick ass. What the nigga name? No Fugazi? No Fugazi? That his name, No Fugazi? That man married a white girl with damn near 3 kids already. And then talking about she an exception to the rule. Man, you tender dick. You nigga tender dick. You married a white girl that had 3 kids already. You tender dick, dog. And then want to sit up here and try to debate me. Hey, what you gonna debate me on? Tender diction? I don't know nothing about that shit. What you gonna debate me on? Tender diction? I do not know anything about tender diction. I'm gonna lose that debate. You win. You won. You won. You win. So I mean, I'm just saying, man, we got to straighten this shit. We got to make sure we understand where we at and where we allow ourselves, who we allow ourselves to listen to, man. And then y'all be so scared to just tell the truth for the fear of these people finding out who you is and saying, oh, I ain't messing with you no more. You're not free. You're not free, Z. You gotta be free and speak your mind. This the No Cap crew. That's what we do over here.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what we do, man. That's what we do, man. All that damn tender diction. One leak in the house.
This one here for the thug.
You feel me? Y'all, we finna get up out of here, man. I'm finna read the benediction to y'all. And I'm just saying, it's just too much, man. It's too much, man. When I try to make sense of this shit, you can't. You can't. You try to make sense out of this shit, you can't. Yeah, y'all ever tried to make sense out of this shit y'all be looking at on YouTube and then you be about to go crazy? You start having anxiety attacks. You ever been watching some of these panels and try to make sense out of that shit? Then you get anxious and shit. You start feel like you finna have a panic attack trying to make sense out of this shit. Yeah, tender dicked. Yeah. I'm getting a goddamn headache thinking about this shit right now. All this shit. Let's see. Let's see the benediction, man. Let's see. Let's get a good Bible verse, man. I'm finna read y'all a couple of Bible verses, man, cause we need it, man. We need it, man, for real. Show y'all something, man. Show y'all something, man. This for the men and the women. Cause some of the sisters be tender too now. Don't get it twisted now. Some of y'all sisters be tender. Cynthia G tender too. That's how she ended up with them damn kids. Cynthia G was tender too now.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't let them fool you now. All the people that end up being bitter and disgruntled, they be bitter in the end. They be tender. They were tender. Let me see. Let me see. 1 John, 2nd chapter, 16th verse. It say, for all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and pride of life is not from the Father, but is from the world. See, this is how you avoid being tender. Now, women, we want y'all to stay tender, but some of y'all tender for the dick. See, men are tender dick and women are tender for the dick. Let me spell that out for y'all. Hold on, hold on. So this for the men. We're gonna bring this back up here. We're gonna bring this one back up here. Hold on, cause this is good. This is good for y'all, man. It's good, man. So this for the men right here. Let me move this by my damn face, man. Hold on, that don't even look right there. Okay, this for the men right here. This right here for the men. Let's do one for the women. This the women right here. This for the sisters. This for y'all. Y'all ain't finna get away from this shit. Okay, this for the women right here. This the women right here. See? This y'all too. This y'all. So we got tender dick for the man and tender for the dick. That's for the women. That's for the sisters right there. Huh? Men side, tender dicked. Women, tender for the dick. Cynthia G was tender for the dick. Don't get it twisted. Cynthia G was tender for the dick. I know y'all think I'm just joking up here and clowning. I'm dead ass serious. All these people that done made these YouTube channels and made the gender war, all these gender war people, they either tender dick or tender for the dick at one point in time in their life. They probably still tender dick. They still tender dick and tender for the dick. All these what they call gender war, the gender war people, either tender dick or tender for the dick. That what the problem is right there. That's the problem right there. Let's get a Okay, here we go. This how we avoid being this how the men avoid being tender dick and the women avoid being tender for the dick. All right. So right here, this is Galatians 5:16 right here say, but I say walk by the Spirit. But I say walk by the Spirit and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
This is how you avoid being tender dick and tender for the dick. But see, the Bible is too corny. Y'all don't want to talk about God and the Bible and stuff. But God been showed you how not to be tender dick and tender for the dick. God the realest nigga that you ever gonna meet in your life. He been showed you how to not be tender dick and tender for the dick. Oh, this is a good one right here. Oh, this showing up good right here. This a good one. This is gonna be the last one, y'all. This is a good one. This is good right here. I don't know. This might not be the last one. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. This is 2 Timothy, 2nd chapter, 22nd verse. It say, so flee youthful passions. So flee youthful passions. You know why I said so flee youthful passions? Because if you tender dicked or tender for the dick, you're still immature. That's what that mean right there.
Here for the thug.
That's what that mean. So flee youthful passions. If you a grown person, grown adult, and you tender dicked, or you tender for the dick, you're childish. You're immature. You have not reached adult mature status yet. If you still based on coochie and dick, you have not reached that spiritual awakening that the Most High God will provide for you if you stay prayed up and fasting and prayer and studying the Word of God. You still in your youthful passions. You still operate like a teenager or somebody that's early in their 20s. You know what I'm saying? You still watching pornography and all that kind of stuff. You're jacking your dick. You're jacking your dick every day and twice on Sunday. You feel what I'm saying? You want your coochie ate by a nigga that know how to give head real good, and this nigga done blowed you away, and all you can think about is the brain bandit, the head monster. I'm looking for a brain bandit. That's what they call them in Florida, them brain bandits. Huh? That mean that you have not actually fully matured. You're still in your youthful passions. You ain't ready to go to war and fight these demons. You're not ready to go to war spiritually to fight these demons, right? Because you can be lured and seduced by lust, sex, sensualness. But what does God tell us to do? So flee youthful passions and pursue righteousness. That's too corny though. That sounds too much like corniness. Yeah, you know what a lot of people saying that's watching this live stream right now? Freeze, man, we don't talk about no righteousness. You know what people told me? You know what some people told me before? When I talk about the Bible, Freezy, we can't do righteousness. We can't do God's law, statutes, and commandments. We can't do righteousness. We can't pursue righteousness, Freezy. We can't obey God's law, statutes, and commandments. It's impossible, Freezy. We just sinners. We just gonna we just gonna be tender dick, Freezy. We ain't got no choice but to be tender dick and tender for the dick, Freezy. That's what they told me. They told me, hell, it's impossible to follow the law, statutes, and commandments and pursue righteousness. But God saying, flee your youthful passions and pursue righteousness, faith, love, and peace, along with those who call on the Lord from a pure heart. God is saying, call on the Lord from a pure heart. What makes you pure? You're pursuing righteousness. You want to obey him. You want to know what his law, statutes, and commandments is. You want to obey him. You want to be faithful to him. You want to be faithful. See, that's how you avoid being tender-dicked and tender for the dick. But if you don't follow this advice, guess what? You're going to continue being drawn in to these useless conversations, these useless gender war conversations, back and forth. Why? Because everybody tender dick.
This one here for the thug.
That's why. But y'all ain't got to listen to Freezy, though. I ain't making no sense up here. I'm just talking, right? I ain't making no sense. I ain't making no sense, right? Don't worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you say. Freezy, we're born sinners, and we ain't got no choice but to sin, and all I got to do is believe Jesus Christ died for my sin, and Jesus died for me to be tender-dicked. That's how a lot of y'all be talking. Yeah, Freezy, Jesus died for me to be tender-dicked and tender for the dick, Freezy. Okay, well, go on, keep being tender-dicked and tender for the dick, and keep playing these tender-dick games and shit. Just keep playing these tender dick games and tender for the dick games, and just keep playing these games and see how that shit work out for you. Let me know how that shit work out for you. Let me know how it work out for you. A lot of these guys that be on this damn gender war and manosphere shit and all that shit and red pill and sisterhood. A lot of them people don't even talk about God. Have you realized that? Have y'all noticed that? They don't stress God. They don't stress the Bible. They don't stress his laws, obeying God. They don't stress obeying God, fasting and praying, obeying him. And listen, as you're trying to be delivered from your sins, you might fall short. You might fall short, but guess what you do when you get your shirt, when you get a stain on your white tee? You clean that bitch. That's what you do. A lot of y'all keep getting stains and accumulating stains and until you can't even tell that bitch white no more. A lot of y'all nasty as hell. You ain't even trying to clean your damn shirt. But cleaning your shirt, once you get a stain on your shirt, cleaning your shirt is repenting and saying, God, I know what I did was wrong, and I know I'm supposed to be doing that shit. Please forgive me, God. I know I'm supposed to be doing that shit. I ain't gonna do it no more, God. Please forgive me. I'm sorry for what I did. A lot of y'all be sinning and y'all be doing that shit and y'all be trying to get away with that shit thinking that God's stupid. And a lot of y'all be doing that shit acting like God ain't see you do that. You don't even take the time to say, God, forgive me. I was wrong, and humble yourself and say, I was wrong, man. I was wrong for that shit, man. I was wrong, man. I know I wasn't supposed to do that shit, and I know you don't want me to do that. And you know what? I'm gonna try. I just need to be delivered. I need this demon out of me, God. You know what God gonna tell you? Well, if the demon is that hard for you to get rid of, just fast a lot and pray and read. Fast. Some demons don't go away except by fasting and praying. Some demons don't go away except by fasting and praying. But that sounds too much like righteousness. You know why y'all don't want to do that shit? Because you want to stay tender-dicked. You still want that coochie. You still want that dick. You still want that nut. And then when you can't get it, you're going to go in the bathroom and, you got to get that stress off of you. I get it. Listen, I get it. I understand. I'm not saying that I don't understand, but you can be delivered from that. I'm just being honest with you. You can be. One of the most powerful, captivating sins are sexual. The Bible say that. One of the most powerful sins to get rid of, like addicting sins to get rid of, is sex. People don't talk about that. At the core of a lot of these bitter conversations, gender war conversations, it be sex. It be sex. I'm telling you, you ain't got to listen to me. That shit don't be marriage. That shit don't be kids. That shit be sex. That shit be sex. I'm telling you. It be sex. Some people say, oh, I divorced her because, or I divorced him because, we had irreconcilable differences. No, that shit was sex. Either you weren't getting enough of it, or you wanted it from somebody else. And y'all didn't know how to come together under God and make that shit right. God is missing in a lot of y'all relationships. But y'all don't want to listen to me. It's okay. Don't listen to me. Don't listen. You ain't got to listen to me. You ain't got to listen to me. You ain't got to listen to me. It's all right. Shout out to Leak. One Leak in the building for the $5. She said, when people come out the blue telling their business, we have to think, what is the intention behind all this? One lead. I'm gonna tell you something. One lead. I'm gonna tell you something. There's always some shit we don't know. That's one thing I realized. There's always some shit we don't know, man. Shout out to Leak for that super cap, man. $5 super cap. Nightbreaker for the $5. My dog, my brother, he said, you saying some real shit on my mama grade them, man. I'm at the club. Shout out to Mama Nightbreaker. Shout out to Mama Nightbreaker, man. Come on, you know we got to represent. I'm just saying, man, y'all, listen, I know a lot of this shit, what I be saying, it be sounding funny as hell. And I am I'm very humorous, you know. I just can't help it. That's me. I've been like that for a long time. But it be a lot of seriousness in what I be saying. I'm telling you. You know why a lot of women got caught up with kids from dudes they really never should have been involved with in the first place. They was tender for the dick. Not all women, but when I mean by when I see women tender for the dick, I don't mean they was actually tender for the dick, cause some of you niggas dick small. Some of you niggas dick like this right here. Some of you niggas dick like that right there. Some of y'all dick like this right here, so it ain't really the dick. Some of y'all niggas dick like this right here, so it ain't really the dick, see? But when it comes to women, tender for the dick don't just mean dick. It mean it could mean emotion. The dude could have a good talk game. You know what I'm saying? He could just have a good talk game and be very charismatic. That's what it mean. See, when on the women's side, when they say tender for the dick, it's way more than dick. It's way more than just dick. With women, it's about talk game and how the dude make you feel, and he's saying all the right things and doing all the right things, and he make you laugh. See, that's women's version of tender for the dick. But on the men's side, tender dick, it just straight up coochie. It's just straight coochie. That's Cap-tivity. It's straight coochie. It ain't about laughing or crying. It ain't about she said the right things. It's just straight up coochie. That's it. Tender dick. That's it. That's what it is on the man's side. You know, a lot of the women, y'all ended up with babies from dudes because y'all didn't have no business fooled up with is because of tender dick. He made you laugh. He thought he made you feel special. You know, he made you his girlfriend. You was tender for the dick. Not his actual dick, but that's just the phrase. Tender for the dick. But for the dudes, the reason why why y'all ended up with baby mamas you can't stand and all that kind of stuff, cause you tender dicked. That's why. You were tender dick. See, a lot of these gender war conversations, they'll be gone. They'll be alleviated. A lot of these gender war conversations and Mansfield sisterhood versus the sisterhood conversation, that shit, it could be done away with if we get rid of tender diction. If we get rid of tender diction, all that shit will be taken care of, done away with. You know what? And I be trying to talk about this shit, but don't nobody want to listen to me. Y'all done made up all of these tender dick talking points. Tender for the dick talking points. Y'all done made up all of these tender dick talking points. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of the tender dick talking point, the tender for the dick talking point. I'm tired. I'm at my wit's end of that shit. I don't want to hear no more of them damn tender dick talking points and tender for the dick talking points. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Y'all gonna be tender. Y'all gonna be tender dick forever with that bullshit. Let me get rid of this shit off my damn screen, man. Hey, y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all don't listen to Freezy. I be trying to give y'all some game. I be trying to put y'all on game. God trying to put y'all on game. All glory be to God, man. Real talk.
We're here for the thug.
God been trying to put y'all on game, but y'all don't want to listen to him. Y'all think y'all know everything. Y'all think y'all know it all. Y'all think y'all know it all. Right? Instead of listening to God, you'd rather listen to whatever podcast. You'd rather listen to a lot of these tender dick niggas. Let me tell you something. Charleston White be saying all that shit. That nigga tender dick. Cause he married, but he still be tricking off on his wife. That nigga tender dicked. He tender dicked. One of these days he gonna end up, if he ain't did it already, get one of these girls pregnant and everything. If he ain't did it already, I wouldn't be surprised. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all be following the wrong people. Megan Thee Stallion, tender for the dick. Wanna know why Megan Thee Stallion got did what she did? She was tender for the dick. She was tender for the dick. You had a tender dick dude and a tender for the dick woman with each other. And that happened all the time. You don't believe that? That happens all the time. A tender dick dude and a tender for the dick woman together, that shit is not going to work out. That shit ain't going to work out. Want to know why, what the dude named that just beat his court case? What the dude that just beat his court case? The NFL player. What his name is? Stephon Diggs. Tender for the Stephon Dick. That what the chef was. See, and then Stephon Diggs was tender dicked. That's how he ended up in that damn court case. He was tender dicked. Cardi B tender for the dick. Stephon Diggs tender dicked. Wanna know how you get all them children and stuff? Tender dicked. Don't worry about it. Y'all ain't gotta listen to me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You ain't gotta listen to me now. Y'all, we about to get up out of here, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. Let me make sure we ain't got no more. We ain't got no more cash cows. Man, shout out to my brother Red Bull for his $10 cash cow. We finna try to call out everybody that sent in their comments and support tonight. Right? Shout out to Red Bull for his $10 cash cow. Also, let me see. Shout out to Nightbreaker for his all of his contributions. Shout out to One Leak, aka Malika Williams, for all of her contributions. Shout out to Unc B Streaming for all of his contributions. Shout out to Unc B Streaming, all of his contributions. J-Lock for all of his contributions. Shout out to J-Lock. Thank you, J-Lock. Mitra, thank you for your contribution, Mitra. Thank you. I appreciate you. Nate B, thank you for your contribution, Nate B. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Doug Will. Thank you, Doug Will. And thank you for celebrating your membership, man. I think it was 7 months of membership. Shout out to Doug Will. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for your contribution, Big Bad Bull. Gail at Night. Thank you for all of your contributions, Gail at Night. Thank you so much. The Crab Geek. Thank you for your contribution, Crab Geek. I appreciate you. Let me see. O'Shea Dude Jackson. O'Shea Du Jackson, my brother, my dog. Thank you for all of your contribution. And thank you for stopping through, man. Just you always, stopping through and in the chat is a contribution within itself.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson, man. Stopping through. That's my brother right there, man. Let me see. Shogun. Thank you for your contribution, Brandon Nesbitt, thank you, man. I appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you, man. And let me see. Let me see. Shout out to LOL for her $26 initial sponsorship. Shout out to LOL.
No Cap.
She was the initial sponsor of tonight's show, LOL. Thank you, LOL. And listen, y'all already know, man, we got to celebrate our sister, Bridget. Bridget ended the show. Bridget ended the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Bridget ended the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $50 sponsorship. Bridget, we thank you and we appreciate you. I told y'all I'm going to shoot the fireworks at the end of every show for anyone that actually finished the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Bridget, man. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let's celebrate our sister Bridget, man. Let's go.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Collar, getting laid tonight. Special roast, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese.
Shout out to my sister Bridget, the official sponsor of tonight's show. And just like I promised, see, when I ain't got my allergies, I'm noticing that I remember more. Shout out to our sister, just like I promised Bridget, right? Bridget, let me see. Give baskets for me, and here we go. Shout out to Bridget. This is Bridget's website, y'all. If you got a man, right? If you got a man, or if you are a man and you just want to buy a gift basket for yourself, or if you're a woman and you got a man or a husband and you want to buy a gift basket for him, this is our sister Bridget's website. Blake's Gifts. Blake's Gifts right here. Right here, do you see it? Blake's Gifts up top to the top left. Blake's Gifts, man. Gifts and gift baskets for him. Gifts and gift baskets for him. So it's gifts for him and gift baskets for him. Let me see. Gifts and gift baskets. As y'all can see, she just has a plethora of things over here. A plethora, man. You can go through the website. The website is called Blake's Gifts. We're going to put the website in the chat. Blake's Gifts. Shout out to my sister Bridget, man. Let me see. Bridget's website. Our sister, let me put our sister Bridget's website. Let me put it in the chat. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. So that is the link in the website, y'all. Right here. This is Blake's Gifts. This is our sister's, our own Bridget. This is her business, right? If y'all want to buy a gift, purchase a gift or gift baskets for men, like for yourself as men, and also women for your man or your husband, boyfriend, however you call him, whatever you call him, all right? Let me go through some of this stuff. These are some of the gifts right here. And they're lovely too, man. Look, lovely gifts, man. Lovely gifts. We got prayer cards. We got mugs. We got insulation mugs. We got a lot of stuff, man. Look at that, man. Wallets, gifts, brush. Some of this stuff look like it's for women too. Some of this stuff look like for women. Maybe it's for men and women. I don't know. I'm looking at this stuff. We got the Jim Beam. Look at that Jim Beam right there. Alcohol. Yeah. I don't know. Is it unisex? Is it for somebody? Is it some of it for the sweet men? I don't know what that is right there. What that is. Shout out to our sister, man, Bridget, man. Y'all check it out, man. Y'all check it out, man. Shout out to Bridget, man. Shout out to Bridget, man. That is her website, y'all. That's her website, y'all. Listen, man, I love y'all. We're approaching the weekend. Every Saturday we have Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. One of the mods, if y'all listening, if you can, put the link to the Discord in the chat, the invite link to the Discord in the chat. And I'll do the same, man. I'll do the same because I don't know if all the mods got the link to the Discord. If you got the link to the Discord and you're a mod, could you please put the Discord link in the chat? I'll put it in the chat too. Let's see. So that's the Discord link in the chat, man. That's the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, please join our Discord. We are a growing family in the Discord. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm telling you something, it's been helping us, man. No Cap Mental Health Workshop, man. All right? We just added No Cap Natural Health. Shout out to Luna. Shout out to Next Level, right? Shout out to Mr. Don't Care. We had a great talk last night about natural foods, health, and how to heal yourself and prevent diseases in the VIP Wednesday live stream last night. Man, we off the chain over here, man. We off the chain. We doing the work. We doing the work. Listen, man, I love y'all. We will be back tomorrow night. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the show, man. All right. We gonna laugh, we gonna cry, we gonna be serious. But most of all, we gonna grow. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Hold, let me say it right. We are out of here.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing.
Came from the curb with a nice day tent. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital street. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of hour, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak, graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane, move the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains, I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame, I make true change. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity, that's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew, if they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
No captivity.
Freezy, freezy.